AWC Bonk. How you doing, chat? Welcome to another stream. It is Saturday, the 2nd of October. We actually streamed yesterday. But we're back for yet another stream in the year 2021. Which, how is it? Was it already October? I feel like I'm still writing 2020 on stuff and it's already October. It's crazy. But hopefully you all are doing well today. And just before the stream started, I'll play it again. Veldothus has resubbed with Prime for 13 months, which is crazy. Thank you for your continued support, Veldothus. It's good to see you again. I owe you a code review, if I remember correctly. Is today the day, or do you want to do it next week, or when do you want to do it? Because I totally forgot until right before stream. I was like, oh right, I do owe a code review. But I don't know if you want me to do it today. Let me know when you want me to do it, and we can figure that out. But anyway, oh, I forgot to set up my windows. My bad. Let me Anthony Window Manager. Shh. Oh, you can't even see it. Even better. But yeah, let me say hi to everyone who's here. Jess, Lucy was first today. Hello, hello. Good to see you. Grampus iPad, welcome back. How you doing? D Delspa's here, of course. Pyro, hello, hello. Nyong, good to see you. Vinicami, hello, hello. Welcome, welcome. Moomy Jamala is here. Welcome back, Moomy. Good to see you. The year of our babby 2021. Yeah. You already in 2020? I'm still stuck in 2018. That seems perhaps worse. What else says? I'm working on it at the moment, probably next week. Okay, sounds good. Sounds good. Oh, it's your first Jazz, Lucy. That's pretty legit. That's pretty legit. Wait, is that true? I feel like you've been first before. Grep dash and Jazz Lucy in logs. Grep :1. Oh wait. Grep log :1? Colon? Oh, sure as shit. That is your first. Huh. Cool. Well, congratulations on that, Jazz Lucy. Grand PL, hello, hello. Good to see you. Hello, hello, Anthon, chat, and this terrible text-to-speech. They changed it, right? Wasn't it better before? I feel like they changed it. Did they change it? I feel like this changed it. Hey, what's up, S1 Cube? Hello, hello. Good to see you. Box of Ninjas, how you doing? Silly Button says, so I attempted to hire an escort today to get drunk for brunch. What? What is that sentence? And her PayPal is banned. Huh. I mean, yeah, that technically, I mean, escort services, I believe, are against PayPal's terms of service. I know they're against Stripe's terms of service, which... Is it escort services? I know weed is banned. Weed is definitely banned. How do I already have a notification? But I don't have an email. What are you? What are you, mysterious notification? I guess we can get started with that. I see. Do I have this person blocked? No? Oh, now it shows up in my email. Why do people want to do this? Why do people do this? This is the second person that's done this. Yeah, here's the other one. Oh, I know why. I know why people do this. Because it's fucking Hacktoberfest. Right? I bet you're just doing this for Hacktoberfest. I bet all of your other fucking pull requests are the same thing. Let's see. 4 open pull requests. Got that one, got that one. Yeah. It's a fun AWC themed micro project. Cool. Don't you just love Hacktoberfest? Yeah. I just feel like this isn't a valuable contribution. Like, these are just implied because of this. This doesn't get you anything. Anyway. It's not a terrible PR. It's just like, if you go to PyPI already, pypi.org/p/pyflakes. This is the only link, which is great because this takes you directly to here. And you don't need a separate issue tracker because there's an issue button. Yeah. And I believe there's already a changelog right here, so we don't really need any of that. This duplicates the URL that's already there. I don't think this adds any value. I'll just review it, whatever. This is already linked from the README, which displays on pypi.org. I don't think this. I'll just leave it like this. This is also already linked because we use GitHub as the URL, so we don't need this either. Mailing list. Do people actually use the mailing list? It's also linked from the README. This is also already linked from the README. Actually, think more links here distracts from where we want people to click, which is through to GitHub. Oh, the button. I can't scroll down to the button. No, how did... Why does GitHub always break this? Maybe if I do this? Yeah. Interesting. So if you come to a page from notifications, you can't scroll all the way down. CSS is my passion. The last one that I submitted of that to GitHub, they were like, I think this is a problem on your end. And I was like, no, I'm using stock. It's not Chrome. Stock Chrome, zero zoom. Yeah, they're almost certainly doing this for Oktoberfest. Like their other pull request was run a grammar check. Like, I don't even, this is fine if you're considering this as a noun. Anyway, don't run spell checkers on people's repositories for Hacktoberfest. That kind of defeats the purpose. Hacktoberfest is opt-in. Yeah, it is. But that, you know, people that have done it in the past don't necessarily know that. And there's a whole bunch of content out there that's just like, look, make shitty PRs, get t-shirts, blah blah blah. But yeah, it is opt-in, so it should be a little bit better this year. But that isn't going to stop people from trying low effort PRs. Well. Anyway, Jan Poonthong, hello, welcome back. How to become good at programming besides making lots of projects? Well, I mean, I think the only way that I've gotten better is by making lots of projects. Seems like you already know the answer, says Mooney. Yeah. People still spam PRs hoping for acceptance? Yes, they do. Hey, what's up, Peaky Dicers? Hello. Good to see you again. And the Devil Kid, welcome back. Sounds like it's time for a block. I feel like this person's fine. Like this person just like, you know, they have good intent at least, but I find it a little, just a teeny tiny bit annoying. I don't have a problem with this person. It's the people that spam the like actually spammy pull requests. Like they edit the README to say this is the best project sort of thing. Like those people are they have no place. But yeah, DevDDY, hello, good to see you. Jim Pendong says, do you use black to format your code? I do not. I use some other code formatters. That said, Flake 8 is formatted with black, but I didn't really make that decision. But yeah. So Talamus says, what's the point of spamming low effort PRs to put on a resume? No, they're trying. So during October, there's a project that's run by DigitalOcean called Hacktoberfest. And when it started out, I felt like it was overall a positive influence. But then some people started trying to game the system. The idea is you make, I think, 3 or 4 pull requests in October, and they send you a free t-shirt. And, you know, anytime you give people free stuff, they're gonna be, you know, not so well intentioned with their approaches to getting free stuff. And so people would send stuff like they would open up the readme, like they would open up the readme on popular projects and click the edit button and then add, you know, this is the best project ever, and send you know, send a pull request that looks like this. Like I got like 10 of these last year until they changed how it works. But yeah, it was pretty bad. And there was one like extremely popular foreign YouTuber who had like 2 million subs or something like that on YouTube, and they posted like, this is how you can get a free t-shirt. Just open up these repos and type lol into the pull request and hope they don't notice it by the end of October, and you'll get a free t-shirt. And, you know, millions of people did that. And so it was a disastrous mess. Actually, I have a YouTube video about it from last year. Oktoberfest. But they've hopefully, so they changed how it works. Now you have to add a label, or I think you have to have a label and merge the pull request for it to count, and so it's opt-in, so to speak. And if you get 2 declined PRs, then you just get banned, which I think is a good way to combat it. It still puts a lot of onus on the maintainers themselves, but yeah, it's not necessarily. It's still kind of messy, but free close. Yeah, that's why. Hey, what's up, Hidden? Hello. Good to see you again. Welcome back. My LLVM patches won't count. Oh, did you do those in September? Oh, but yeah, these typos are intentional. Most of them had typos. That was the funniest part of all this. It's just like people with typo-ridden stuff. Speaking of spam PRs, I did ask for this, to be fair. I did ask for this. Oh, for fuck's sake. There we go. I did ask for this. That's fair. Did you see my change in emotions? I was about to be like, oh no. Oh no. Oh, okay. You got me there. I'll give you that one. Hey, what's up, Banyar? Hello. Silly Button says, symbol big number, is this Filipino money? I have no idea. We can use Unicode data to figure out the answer, though. I did literally ask for that. Yes, that is true. This is entirely on me. And it was a good fix. Peso sign. Well, they use pesos in several countries. There's the Mexican peso. I know there is I'm pretty sure there's a Filipino peso. Money symbols of the world. Let's see. Yes, apparently that is the Philippine peso symbol. It's PHP. Yes, indeed, silly buttons. I'm surprised there aren't rules on what kinds of changes will count, like readme edits won't count in a certain length. Yeah, the problem is you'd have to add tech to make that happen. That's a lot of work. But yeah. Oh, Noob 404 with the tier 1 at 9 months, which gets you a fancy new badge. It's good to see you again. Oh no, I got a retort. I thought you linked from the README because you want people to be able to get there easily. Yeah, I still stand by it. Run files should normalize paths to repository root before matching with files or exclude. I'm pretty sure it is. Why didn't they give their config? What's the fucking point of your issue if you didn't give a config? This is how it works. Well, we'll... Oh no! Oh, that was perfect timing! That was perfect timing, silly buttons. What's something we can do? Tests have? Sure, we'll Oh god, what have I done? Then I gotta make something that I upgrade would rewrite. Yep, totally works. Don't know what they're talking about. Wait. /dir? So they're running /tests inside tests. That also works. Can I reproduce? Please fill out the issue template next time. I think they're in a different directory. So they're saying that they're in here. Yeah, it also works. Link the VOD. Somebody give me a VOD link and I'll put it. I'll send it to them. ESD because PayPal is not letting me sending this. Oh. They have their repo on GitHub, but patches on a separate review platform. What? I don't know what you're applying to. You literally asked for that? Yeah, it's true. It's true. It's true. I was gonna let someone else do it, but then no one did. Indeed. This is Sketch AF. Yeah, you're sending. Yes, it is very sketch silly buttons what you're doing. Newbie Pirate says, why do you use different terminal windows instead of using terminal multiplexers? Because terminal multiplexers all suck. They're all bad. They're all slower than just using the fucking mouse. Um, there, I said it. Yeah, you look like a fucking hacker using Tmux, but it's just not better. Why would I pay in pesos when she lives 2 miles away? It's probably a scam. Yabf? Yapf. I use Yapf, I think, with a P. But not that says, just updated my Windows 11. Now I have a fancy Paint version. Oh, did they update Paint again? I feel like, why would they change Paint? I feel like Paint was just fine. Silly Fence with the absolute W, and yeah, that was perfect timing. Absolutely perfect timing. Did anyone find a good Paint alternative on Linux? There's jspaint.app if you want to use it in the browser. But yeah. Mirum says I'm back with a baguette. You have a French baguette. HJ and CGG says how many characters per line? 80. That's what I do. Mr. Singh, hello. Good to see you. Oh, I forgot to do set today. Set day. We're looking at GitHub Actions workflow templates. And then maybe some pre-commit.ci stuff later. Cat and 23 cool and same Ron, thank you both for the follow. Welcome. Hopefully you are doing well. When you're upgrading from the Anthony window manager to tiling one. No, it is a tiling one, don't you see? Look at how well tiled it is. Sillyben says you only live once, weird shit must happen. If weird shit means getting scammed, then sure. Now it says I've been wanting to make my own multiplexer, one that acts modally like Vim. I mean, you can use modal editing. Can't you just set Vim mode, VI mode in Bash or whatever? Call it good enough? The MOTD is certainly interesting. Where is it? There's no such thing as an ordinary cat. We can write our own Tmux clone and call it Tnix. Oh, because yeah, because Babby. Yeah. Adrian CGG says, do you participate in Hacktoberfest? Kind of. Yeah, I mean, I've done it the last bunch of years. I don't know if I'm gonna bother this year. Just because it's slightly more annoying. Elman, hello. Using Tmux is really irritating because even exiting Babby and running the code is faster than doing escape won't be. What? Oh, you mean running the leader key? Yeah. Well, I just, this is much faster than leader key number. So I don't know why I would ever want leader key number. Says I just got a tube kitty in my email. What the fuck does that mean? What is a tube kitty? What? It can't be a scam. She said she would meet me here. Oh no. What is this? Why did the link not work? Oh, the PR GIF. Yeah. Oh wait, that did not work. I Google searched this can't be a scam. I don't know, man. I'm not talking about Vim mode in the shell. I'm talking about, for instance, doing caret HJKL to navigate to another pane. Oh, I see. Huh. Interesting. I don't know why you would want to do that. No, I do know why you would want to do that, but anyway, Okay, so the feature that I wanted to look at today, label this as question, which is what we do for stuff that's just kind of generic. Look, the obvious choice. What the prick? Yep, no idea. No idea. Oh well. Okay, job templates. So, one of my contacts at GitHub sent this to me, so we are going to try and set some of these up today and see if I can replace it with stuff. Is another 100% issues person? I didn't actually look. Were they? I don't think so. I thought I saw. Oh, fuck. Oh, shit. It is another 100% issues person. Oh, no. Oh, no. Yeah, rough. Snoopin says, FYI, convince my girlfriend to break up with me. Oh no, that doesn't sound good. Partially due to watching programming. No, silly bud, no, you can't say that. No, now I feel bad. Code Raptor Jesus, welcome back. Currently using GitFlow for my projects, working fine. Got 99 issues and another 1% more. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Oscar Allen says I have some issues with that. Yeah. Holy fuck, that's a lot of issues. Oh wait, these are commits. I guess this is just in the last month. Okay, so they do have some commits. But their recent activity is 100% issues, which is certainly a choice. Okay, but let me show you what I have set up now with Azure Pipelines. And in theory, I should be able to do the same thing with GitHub Actions now. In theory. So the way this works with Azure Pipelines is you set up a template repository, which looks like this, which is a bunch of lines of code. And it looks like the GitHub Actions stuff for this is shorter. That's how you make a workflow. This is how you use one. Oh no. Silly buttons, what? It's like, isn't it like 10 a.m.? What time is it where you are, Silly Buttons? I feel like it's pretty early. But thank you for the bits. It's 11:30. Oof. Oof. 11:30 in Dallas. Huh. Well then. Okay, so I think this is how this works. And in theory, the workflows can have matrices. I'm hoping. But I think at the end of it, this is like all I need in my GitHub action, in theory. And you include other repos by doing this. So we're gonna try and set up the same jobs, and I think I also have steps here too. Actually, I don't know how these work. Oh yeah, I wonder if you can include steps. A map of inputs. Can you have structure in there? Can you include steps? That would be... Let's see. I think it actually mentioned it up at the top. All right. Reusable workflows can't call other reusable workflows. That seems fine. Reusable workflow stored within a private repo can only be used by workflows within the same repo. Okay, that's fine. Any environment variable set in the env context defined at the workflow level in the caller workflow are not propagated to the called workflow. You can't use env to send data. Following limitations will be removed when workflow reuse moves out of beta. Self-hosted, okay. I was like, that mean I can't use this at all? No, self-hosted is when you host it yourself. It always confuses me when docs talk in the first person and then they talk about self-hosted and it's actually the third person. But anyway, answer the concurrency of the call. Okay, yeah, that's fine. Outputs generated by called workflow can't be accessed by the caller. Oh, that'll be fixed. Okay. Okay, create one. Inputs. These all look like strings. What other... Can we have more than string? Can I have structures? Can I put steps in there? Because you can put steps in there with Azure Pipelines. Type. Oh no, it must be Boolean number or string. No. No. Oh, that sucks. That kind of sucks. Calling. You call a reusable workflow by using the uses keyword. Unlike when you use actions within a workflow, you call reusable workflows directly within a job and not from the job steps. Okay. Passing inputs and secrets. Yeah. Okay. Stowake. Thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. Give him W3C link so Anthony can join. In W3 schools, yeah. I'm in Kansas City. It's a few seconds ahead of Dallas. Oh, I see. Hey, what's up, JB Pratt? Hello, hello. Good to see you again. Which of these are equal? Scared it's a PNG. Oh. 3x minus 1, x is in reals? What do you mean? What do you mean which of these are equal? I'm not gonna lie, I don't remember this notation. So my gut is that none of them are equal because they are all different. But I'm not sure what you mean. Oh, these are sets? Oh, these are sets. I see. Oh, this is discrete set math. Oh, I understand. Okay. I'm gonna not pretend that I know what this is because I have no idea. Git commit -m nope -- allow empty. Yeah, that sounds about right. The sets A and B are equal and C and D are equal, but A and B aren't equal to C and D. What? Also, Cat Peasant, good to see you. Hello, hello. Probably a page-long proof. -2 and +1 are the same modulo 3. Oh. That makes sense. Now I understand the problem. Yes, now I can explain it. Okay. Cool. I understand now. R is not reals, it's integers, right? The integer set discrete that the wrong discrete? No, I got the right discrete. Oh, tutorials pointed might as well be W3 schools, right? Where's the symbol? Yeah, wait, R is reals, so it doesn't. R is reals, so in that oh, it's Z. Sorry. I thought it was R. I'm dumb. It is Z, it's integers. Yeah. Okay. Got it. Hey, what's up, music scientist? Welcome to the stream. Hopefully you're doing well. I'm doing fairly well today. I think you mean Z? Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Yes, Z. Precisely. Passing inputs and secrets. Okay. When you call a reusable workflow, you can only use the following keywords in the job containing the call. You cannot use steps. So there's no way to template steps into this. Oh. That's a real bummer. Nogs, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you are doing well. Yeah, that kind of sucks. Because if you look at how these work, the base templates are really simple. But there's escape hatches for doing interesting things. So there's this pre-test that I've set up here, which is just steps that I run. Pre-test. Yeah, so like it's just a series of steps that end up in here. And it doesn't look like the GitHub one supports that. But I think we'll be able to play with it anyway. It probably also doesn't support this syntax either. Yeah, because I don't think there's loops. And are there loops in GitHub Actions loops? GitHub Actions loop through inputs. Using an array of values. Oh, this is not what I want. Oh, but it also said that the inputs can't be, they had to be lists or had to be string, boolean, or integer, right? Yeah, boolean, string, or number. Okay, so I guess we can't use this feature. Well, that's a real bummer. Because what I would want to do is be able to do this. I send that to her. Well, I will message them back later. Looks like that's not gonna work out for us then. Anyway, on to the second thing that I wanted to do today, which is some pre-commit.ci stuff. Icon33, welcome to the stream. That keyboard looks scary. It's actually not that bad. It's actually fairly easy. But I'm out of water. So I'm gonna go fill that up. I will be right back. I'll see you in a sec. All right, I'm back. Kind of a bummer. I was hoping that I would be able to. Oh, why is there like weird splotches here? Oh, it only shows up on the camera too. What the fuck? That looks so weird. You see this, chat? See how it's like dark here? Not dark in real life. It's just an artifact of the camera? Maybe? Weird. Huh. Interesting. Sorry, but yeah, it was kind of a bummer that those don't work, but Email says TD Michigan. Oh, wait. Oh, it's Saturday. Michigan football is playing. Oh, they're beating Wisconsin? Oh man. I feel like this is not a game that Michigan should win. But that's cool. I'll have to check the highlights later because I'm not gonna watch it on stream today. Wisconsin's not that great this year? Oh, okay. Well then maybe that's fine. James Wayne says, GitHub Actions templates are written off within the hour. Rest in peace. Yeah, at least in their current form, they don't satisfy my use cases. So, a real bummer there. Hey, what's up, Herkashim? Hello, hello. God damn it, where'd you go, Anthony? I just wanted to get some water. Gotta hydrate. I see those bots too. Yeah, I don't see I don't see them in real life, which is really weird. They're all over the shirt though. According to the camera. That's very weird. I wonder what causes that. Well, I don't know. Hey, what's up, Shaz? Hello, hello. Good to see you. Okay, so we're gonna be working on pre-commit.ci instead. And yes. Which means we're gonna open up our to-do file that never gets shorter, but only gets longer. Oh man, that's an annoying thing. Lumi says, I've been wondering, are Urlib and standard library from the standard library and Urlib 3 from PyPI related at all? So there's quite a bit of history here. You have to go all the way back to Python 2.2, 2.3 or something like that. There was the urlib standard library module, and it did not have much functionality at all. It just had, I think it just had a helper to just download a URL and like no custom headers or anything else like that. And so it wasn't really that useful. And so the standard library did a bit of a rewrite there and added urlib2 as part of the standard library. And urlib2 was an improvement over the original urlib. Had a bunch of new APIs and like was mostly fully featured. But it's still pretty clunky to use. And urlib 3 was a reimagination of the urlib 2 standard library module that had more functionality, even more functionality. And then requests was a thin wrapper around urlib 3 that made all of that functionality have essentially 5 APIs, you know, your get, post, put, delete, etc. But just top level module functions. And in Python 3, they combined and split all of the various urlib modules into http.client, which is specifically just an HTTP client, urlib.request, which is for making requests and such, urlib.parse, which is for URL parsing, parameter formatting, quoting, form stuff like that. That's urlib parse. Then there's urlib error, which is where all of the exception types happen. And then there's a fourth one. What's the fourth one? Fifth one. Oh, there's 5 of them. Error parse, request. Oh, response for response objects, and then robot parser for parsing robots.txt. It is. I've literally never used this module. Oh, you can choose to use GPL2. Interesting. Yeah, it's a robots.txt parser. Written in 2000. Apparently. But yeah. Knowledge says, so does GitHub profile still have timeout problems sometimes? I haven't seen an error on my GitHub profile in a really long time. I think they moved me over to the like power users bucket that gets better caching, or they've actually just fixed the performance problems on this page. But yeah, it doesn't time out. Like, I haven't seen a timeout in like a year on this page, even though my contribution counts are still similar. To do files that get shorter colored me shocked. Yeah. Append only to do. Well, I do try and get some stuff done. Don't mind me just writing down this history lesson. Yeah, well, a lot of that is before my time, so I really only know the Python 3 plus stuff and the requests stuff really well. The other stuff, it's, you know, I don't know so much about it. Let's see, Python 2, urlib 2. This will tell us when it was introduced, right? God, the Python 2 docs are kind of ugly. They don't even tell you before 2.6? No, when it was introduced. When was the urlib 2 module created? Well, get log reverse lib urlib2.py, or was it urlib2? Oh, there we go. Experimental. Describe contains this. What did I say? 2.2? Oh, I was off by quite a bit. Actually, right after 1.6 was 2.0, so actually I wasn't that far off. Is the blue button wireless? Dumb question, I know. Yes, it is completely wireless. Denton Burton. It's wireless because it does nothing. So urlib without a number is more modern than urlib 2 and urlib 3. It has even more features than urlib without a number. Okay, so there's old urlib, which is the Python 2 urlib. That one's the oldest and least featured. New urlib is the split up of urlib 2, and it has slightly more features than urlib 2. Urlib 3 has more features than all of them. And requests has the quote-unquote convenient APIs on top of urlib 3. That's the TLDR there. It is a little bit complicated, I agree. Okay, let's see what we're working on. The thing that I want to do the most is actually this, which is to fix the error logs. Let me log into prod and show you what I'm dealing with right now and why it's very clunky. We'll do our audio captcha because I know how much you guys love those. Chris Lloyd, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. And we'll even turn on the audio for YouTube because I know how much you love these stupid audio captchas. Are you ready? Are you ready for an experience, chat?
Please type the numbers you hear.
3,
4, 8, 4,
What the fuck was
0.
that?
3.
Wait, I think I got it wrong. Was this a 4 chat? I'm a robot. I might not be getting this correctly. Was that the right number? This music is a fucking banger. Yeah, right? Hey, what's up, 85 Filter? I think this is right. My password. Do our 2-factor. Sounded like 2 4s? Okay.
3.
French guy CH. Thank you for. Oh, it's a raid. Welcome, raiders. Let me give you a shout out so that my viewers can check you out as well. Wait, is that a FRCH? Is that a locale? Is that a locale? Thank you for the raid. Welcome, welcome. What we're working on today. My name is Anthony. I usually work on Python open source stuff. Some projects that I maintain that you may have heard of are Flake8, Talks, Pre-commit, PyTest, Dead Snakes, libsass Python, all repos, PyUpgrade, bunch of things. But today we're gonna be working on. Oh, and Babby, yeah, of course, Babby, 100% Babby. Today we're gonna be working a little bit on pre-commit.ci, which is my CI system. But yeah. Do you remember CAPTCHA? Well, this is CAPTCHA today. Do you feel old now? What, Oscar? Jeez, can we add this to the playlist? Yeah. Brahmastar says, what is the point of using a split keyboard? So the idea behind a split keyboard is to, oh wait, shit. Oh, this is gonna get me demonetized on YouTube. Fuck. I think I've turned desktop audio back off again. Dang it. Dang it. Well, hopefully that like 30 seconds of copyright-free sampled music doesn't get me. Senpause, thank you for the resub at tier 1 for 4 months. Thank you for your continued support. It's good to see you again. How are you doing today, Senpause? Oh yes, point of a split keyboard. So the idea behind a split keyboard is your arms are naturally at about a shoulder's width. And if you're on like a standard keyboard, you kind of plane your arms in a little bit, and that adds to like wrist stress because you kind of plane them in and then twist your hands so that you're direct with a keyboard, and so you get wrist strain here. At least that's the idea. So a split keyboard naturally puts your hands at a shoulder's width apart, and even tilts up each of the keyboards so that your hands kind of naturally rest, you know, in a natural position in front of you. So it's meant to be ergonomic. I don't actually have ergonomic issues, so I just use it because it looks cool on stream. French guy in Switzerland, yeah, that was my guess, right? You need to fix this? Wait, which thing do I need to fix? What am I fixing? What am I fixing, Shaz? Oh, are you talking about the issue that I got the other day? Switzerland has 2 parts where they speak German and 2 where they speak French. Yes, yes. I am very familiar with FRCH because that is one of the real locales in Yelp's locale database, unlike ENCH, which is a fake locale. We talked about fake locales the other stream, though. Most of the bugs, most of the major bugs at Yelp were due to fake locales. Hey, what's up, Big Blaster? Hello, hello. Hope you write some rockin' code today. I mean, we'll see. But let me show you the problem. The problem is, well, this is an improvement over what was happening before, but insufficient. Okay, that's normal. We added this custom log for the pre-commit.ci runner, and so you can see all of the logs here. The problem is these logs are super noisy. They contain all sorts of stuff that's just kind of, you know, not that useful for reading, and especially these kind of logs, these nothing to do logs. So if the host is idle, it's not processing jobs, it prints this every 20 seconds. So every 20 seconds, I'm sending a log line that I literally don't care about. And I actually don't care about when things are successful either. I really only added this log to find when things fail. And it's actually kind of hard to find when things fail. The way I've been finding it recently is searching for runner/worker.py. Invalid filter pattern. Search all. And how I can search for this? Is it supposed to be a regular expression? But anyway, I'm basically only care about like the stack traces in here. And I want to split out the stack traces into their own special log and attach information to them and have them end up in one event. Right now they end up in like n events, which is really annoying. But I'll have to fix that. At least that's what we're gonna try and do today. With the bongos, of course. Bongos in the chat. Details says, "Oh boy, but Wisconsin did dumb. What did they do? Did they? You can't just say that and not tell me what. Did they fumble? Did they hit their own player somehow? What happened? It's just the meme. Oh yeah, it's pretty funny. Yeah. Keyboard definitely looks cool. Yeah, that's the main reason that I use it, right? Chris Lloyd says, by the time I took typewriting in school, WASD was already lodged in my brain. Me learning how to type properly is now impossible. Thanks, Quake. Oh man, Quake. Yeah, so fake locales movie Jamala. Yelp was using this localization system that, what's the TLDR of this? We're using a third-party localization library that had a certain number of per country language country pairs that it deemed as correct real locales and defined localization data based on them. Like French is an example, or Canadian French is an example, or U.S. English, or Mexican Spanish, or Spain Spanish. Those are all different locales that have different, potentially different translations, different number formatting, all that other stuff associated with them. And we had a bunch of countries and language country pairs that Yelp wanted to support that weren't necessarily part of that actual locale system. One common example of that is English in Switzerland, because English is a very commonly spoken language in Switzerland, even though it is not an official locale. It's so Yelp built this fake locale system to map fake locales to real locales. So if you view English Switzerland Yelp, I think it's en.yelp.ch. Yeah, if you're viewing English Switzerland Yelp, you are actually viewing British English Yelp, due to the way the fake locale system works. Why though? Why is there Pepe in a Yelp review? But anyway, so Yelp mapped fake locales to real locales, but fake locales have real domain names and real other attributes, and so there's just so many bugs with how locales work because of this. Another one is ENBE, although I think we promoted this to a real locale at some point. And we were playing with en.yelp.ca the other day, and it was redirecting weird. It worked that time. But one of the times we did en.yelp.ca, it redirected to French Canadian. After doing this, French.yelp.ca. Yeah, so English redirected to French, which is just wild. I wonder if I just do like an unrelated language like Spanish. Wait, Spanish goes to English? I have no fucking idea. Yelp locales are messy. Okay, yeah, here we go. Here's an example where it ran into an error while processing something. So I can actually click through to this log, and if we expand each of these out, you can see there's a traceback split amongst a bunch of lines, which sucks. This is like a big pain in the ass to do this, and not very nice. Wow, it failed getting the installation access token? That's usually pretty easy. Usually that doesn't fail. It's there. It's gonna be 422. We'll get there eventually. Yeah? Yep. Come on. You can see how much this sucks. So I want to make this not terrible. Holy shit, just show me the goddamn exception message already. Oh, read timeout. Oh, I have not seen that error before. But yeah, like this is a case where it crashes and retries, which is fine, I guess. Runners running idle, not running on Lambda. No, so I need fine-grained control over a container runtime, and Lambda does not give me that. That's actually the problem with another linting service that I found a security vulnerability in, which would allow people to just steal all of my creds. So I need very fine-grained control over stuff. How long can loading events take? Oh, a while. Accidentally touched the ball in a punt. Ah, rip. Shad says, by the way, apparently Twitter doesn't like transparency. I don't know what happened to that picture. Wait, did you post a picture? Wait, now I'm confused. Oh, the one, your reply on Twitter. I was wondering why it looked so weird. On, where is that? Wait. When did you post that on? Oh, this one. Wait, no, this one doesn't transparent. Wait, I'm confused. Now I don't know what you're talking about. Never mind. We have 4 official languages over here. It's a nightmare to read official documentation. English is the way we found to understand each other inside the country. Yeah, yeah. Mom's spaghetti. Yeah. What's up, Snow Zergling? Hello, hello. Who doesn't love a wild Pepe? I mean, Snow Zergling says, do you have any tips for landing a remote position? I mean, at least in my experience, interviewing for remote versus interviewing for not doesn't really change that much. Although you tend to need to be a little bit more senior for remote positions in some cases. Some cases I just don't care. Like whatever level is fine. But beyond that, it's, you know, just interviewing at companies that have remote work. I find it's easier to start not remote and then transfer to remote. But I don't know. Hey, what's up, Jaholo? Hello, hello. Good to see you. FTTY says, probably dumb question, and isn't it worth to have a low-key instance? Or is that Amazon service cheap? I don't know what that is. Low-key instance. Oh, Grafana? This is free. I really pay nothing for this. So yeah, I mean, I could administer and run Grafana, or I could just use CloudWatch logs for free. The response to your 310 post is actually transparent. I have no idea what Twitter did to it. Weird. Maybe like the layer information was still in the image somehow and it found it? I don't know. Hosting your own first, using a software as a service is mostly a trade-off between ease of use, knowledge, and focus. Yeah. Yeah. For me, it doesn't make sense for me to run my own logs system. I'm nowhere near a scale where it makes sense. That's why I'm just using Amazon's hosted thing. That works fine. When I land a remote position, don't show up. What? Lynch says, looking forward to the pre-commit.ci and better testing tools when using Azure DevOps. Cool. Vicky Dicer says, Yelp rejected me. Oh no. The John Mega says, having some pancakes for dinner, but not the American style where they literally bake cakes in a pan. Oh, so you're baking a cake in a pan, and that is your pancake. So like Belgian style. Oh yeah, you're in Belgium. That makes sense. That makes sense. Sounds like a blessing if you ask me. Yeah, you probably don't actually want to work at Yelp. Shan says, this new CS teacher I got, by the way, such a good experience. Many people are going to fail though. Wow, that is quite the sentence to unpack. So it's much more difficult, and you're happy that it's much more difficult. That's good. That's good. Hey, what's up, Data Version? Hello, hello. Google has their own log system, so you need one. Yeah. Yeah. Don't show up as in it's a remote position, so you don't need to be there. Oh, I get it now. Okay. Americans bake cakes in a pan. Pancakes in Europe are crepes. Oh. I mean, there's baked cakes, which aren't pancakes. There's skillet cakes, which are pancakes. But yeah, I got you. I understand. We boycott Yelp now. Nice. Heroku is really nice for starting a company, but once you're going, it's cheaper and easier to host your own. Yeah, or use a different cloud provider. Long live Google reviews. Man, Google reviews is actual garbage. Chrysalid says, I learned that my work-life balance became much better when I started working for non-tech centric companies. I never had the ridiculous size of American pancakes. You can make small ones. I make small pancakes. I mean, usually, they're thick, of course, compared to crepes. But like, usually when I make pancakes, they're like this big, not the like fucking plate-sized ones. Those are massive. I will agree with you there. Didn't know that CloudWatch was free, so it's free up until a certain amount of usage. So AWS free tier. Oh, I clicked on the fucking ad when I actually want this one. I think they're the same page. Oh well, Amazon just shilled away some money for no reason. But now I'm gonna get fucking AWS ads. Mistakes were made. CloudWatch. 5 gigs of log data ingestion and archive. Yeah, so anything up to that is forever free, and you have 10 metrics as well. So I'm currently using 6 metrics and 2 alarms and 1 dashboard. So I'm well within the free tier. Does that mean you're a finance bro now? Oh no. Do non-tech centric companies still exist? Waffles or pancakes? So it depends on how I feel. I am a fan of waffles if they are crunchy. I like crunchy waffles. If they're not crunchy, like pancakes and waffles are just a toss-up to me. But crunchy waffles, that shit's so good. CloudWatch comparable to log DNA. CloudWatch is actually pretty garbage for what it is. Look at all these fucking ads. Oh look, the 4 ducks eating each other's asses in a circle. I don't know. CloudWatch is basically logs, metrics, and not very much on top of it. Like their search isn't really that great. I mean, it's a passable logging system. But I guess it is comparable in some way, but Kuni Guy says I want pancakes now. Yo, you and me both. Pancakes sound real good right now. A pancake shouldn't even reach half a centimeter. I think like crepes and pancakes are different. Different enough. Datadog is freaking expensive. Yeah, it's true. It's true. They both sound good. I want either right now. Yeah, same. Same. You work for healthcare and manufacturing. I see. Healthcare doesn't sound chill. Yeah. Yeah, indeed, outdated version. DevDUI says, do you know FOSDEM? Oh, what does it stand for again? Is this one of these conferences? Free and open source software developers European meeting. Is this the GNU one? The GNU conference? Yeah, I've heard of it. I've never gone. I've never had any interest in it. CloudWatch is way better if you're using their managed services rather than just EC2. Oh yeah, it's been great for Lambda to figure out what's going on there. Heard about creps before. It sounds too rich for me. Wait. I feel like creps are also a Canadian thing. Like when I went to Canada, I had lots of creps. But maybe not. Maybe it's a cultural thing. Does anyone know why the set containing the empty set is equal to the set containing the set containing the empty set? I feel like those should not be the same. I feel like those should be different. Managed services typically have direct log capabilities, so there's less having to deal with new line rewriting. Oh yeah, they all just rewrite right in there for you, which is great. Lawless Pantsy Shot says French Canada. Oh, French Canada. Oh, French Canada. Oh, French Canada. Yeah, I guess that would make sense. Yeah, Montreal was when I had lots of crepes. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, now that you mention that, Toronto didn't really. There was like one crepes place that we went. It was good, but like they were everywhere in Montreal. That makes sense. Okay. Yeah, it's true. That's true. That's true. Okay. But how do change things to be better? This is what a pancake is in Europe? Yeah. Poutine this dick in your mouth. Sorry, I had to. Yeah, these are crepes. These aren't pancakes. I think they are very distinctly different things. Right? We call those taquitos in America. Yeah, but they're sweet. Not specific to GNU. There's a variety of free open source projects at companies like GitLab and Red Hat. Cool thing I see is growing projects like KDE Mobile. Okay. Brad. My math course says that is a strict subset of that is false. I mean, strict subset and equality doesn't mean the same thing. I think they're just unrelated sets. Like the elements of the left-hand side are not contained in the elements of the right-hand side. Like it would be like saying, you know, a set of frozen set of none is equal to set of frozen set of frozen set of none. Wait. Oh, wait. No, these have to be set containing those. This has to be curly's. I was like, hold on. This has to have. Oh yeah. And this has to have. Hold on. Okay, there we go. Now I'm proving my point. Sorry, but yeah, because this call was not doing what I expected. This was just building a set containing none, because this converted this frozen set into a set. And I really wanted a set containing this, so I needed, you know, curly braces to be the outer set, and then an iterable to be the inner set. But yeah, anyway. Like if we look at this is set frozen set none, and this is, oh well, yeah, literally just copy and pasting gives me the same thing. But yeah. Taquitos Sweetos. Oh no. Strict subset the same as proper set. I don't fucking remember. I'm pretty sure strict subset means that all of the elements are contained in the other set, but the other set has more elements. If they're naming a food, we're gonna look at a continent known for its food. Europe or the US? I'm gonna go with Europe. I guess that. Sure. Subset means they can't be equal. Strict subset means they can't be equal. Yeah, exactly. Normal subset means they can be equal. Yeah, it's like less than versus less than or equal to. Okay. So the first step of improving this is to adjust how much output occurs. And I guess it's not just adjusting how much output occurs, it's specifically capturing the output that we care about and only sending that to the logs. Yeah. Is it just me or is the music louder? Is loud. There. Better? This is the university of my experience. A lot of self-learning and textbook reading. Yeah. Oh man. What did Twitch? So you know how I know why this bug has happened with Twitch? This is because Twitch only does development on MacBooks. 100%. Because on a MacBook, you get the scroll bars that look like Twitch's custom scroll bar here. And so this is like a light gray color that no one would notice. But on Windows, you get this like big ass ugly scroll bar. And fucking Macs. But yeah, CSS is my passion. Yeah, 100%. Logging in Python is fairly straightforward. I hate the logging module in Python. It's just sneaky global variables. But yeah. In fact, in the store here, you can buy pancake mixes. Those where you just add milk, and you have pancakes and Pfannkuchen. Both mean pancakes, but one is American style and the other is European style. Sempa says, how does your send message look like when you start to type something? Oh yeah. Oh yeah, mine also does that. CSS is my passion. Crepes are literally pancakes translated? What? No. They're definitely different. In ENUS, they're different. We'll be specific. I don't want to speak for other things, but in ENUS, they're different. I'm craving crepes. You ready for a blasphemous crepe take? You can get really poor man's crepes by taking a tortilla and putting crepe ingredients inside of it. And it tastes just about as good as an actual crepe. This is what I'm getting canceled for, 100%. Stop this right now. Try it though. They're fucking great. Oh, and if you want real good, what you do is you roll up your tortilla with your sugary ingredients inside, and then you give it just a little pan fry. Oh, that shit's great. Senpai says, I did not try classic pancakes ever. I only ever remember seeing them in movies. People pour a lot of maple syrup on top of them all the time. Yeah, I actually don't like maple syrup on pancakes myself. Please stop giving Taco Bell ideas. Oh yeah, that would actually be pretty good. The other thing that you can do, well, this is just general crepe advice. Crepe advice is lightly fried banana slices. Good. Squidly Sid, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you are doing well. US substitute for maple syrup is concentrated corn syrup. So you can get real maple syrup in the US. But yeah, the like Aunt Jemima's maple syrup is just high fructose corn syrup. Which is kind of gross. Okay, so essentially I need to get rid of all these prints and the if I have buffer in that. Oh, maybe I only did print. How does the actual run work? Oh, that'll be in a different file. Yeah, so the main reason that I have to get rid of the standard out in here, which right now is printing the it prints their execution. I basically want to make a special sigil in the output that I pick up in my log ingestion to only use those logs. And if someone can print that special sigil, then they'd be able to put stuff in my logs, and I don't really want that. Let's explain. I can't type the little E with an accent. See? They're the same. Hmm. 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 Alright, whatever. Banana Nutella? Yeah. Oh yeah, it's so good. So good. So good. I'm having a hard time figuring out whether you're saying crepe or crap. Yeah, because my accent's terrible. True. This is still the best. Brussels waffles with powdered sugar and whipped cream. Are these like stroop waffles? That's probably blasphemous also. Oh, these look so good. So good. That looks real fucking good. Cooking stream when? Could I do a cooking stream? Probably. I don't know that I have enough camera equipment. I could move my current camera, but I don't think it reaches. But yeah, I could do a cooking stream. The French wouldn't call pancakes crepes. They would call it hearsay. Oh no. We need more cameras? Yeah, it's true. Yeah, I do need more cameras. In theory, I would need more microphones too. I guess I could take, well, yeah, I would probably take this microphone to do a the cooking stream. Make some Kraft mac and cheese and ramen. Oh, but then you would learn about my blasphemous Kraft mac and cheese recipe too. Because I put if I make mac and cheese, I put peanut butter and sriracha in it, which is like real terrible. Oh wow, they can actually commit code. Git CWD returns the real path of the current working directory. Use real path when making paths absolute, so the relative paths refer to the same tree. I can't accept this without a test. These also used to be real path. but they were changed at some point. Yeah, these are both apps path. So I don't know that that's true. I can't accept the patch without a reproduction and test. When os.getCD is cd'd to relativize the fuck does this sentence say? I don't even think this is true though. Yeah. Oh. That is interesting. Huh. But that still doesn't explain why a symlink would matter here. Just get a lapel mic? Yeah, I could do that. But then you can't hear the then you can't hear the whir of the of a mixer or something like that. Puts tortillas in mac and cheese. No, I don't do that. Boca J, hello, hello. New channel name, Anthony Makes Food? No, I'd be the same channel. I love how I entered, mentioned my food, and we started a pancake discussion. Yeah, 100%. Mac and cheese with peanut butter and sriracha. It's fucking delicious. It's so good. Big meanie bully. It reminds me of the time I wanted to find out the working directory in Zig. Those fuckers have 3 different cd functions in different modules. To symlinked tree, not to the real tree. Yeah, this sounds like bogus to me. This doesn't sound correct. Yeah, because we don't use CWD, we use this. This is Git's answer to the question. These are all relative to the same thing. So I don't think that they're... Oh, they didn't write a test, so I can't know. How'd you come up with a mac and cheese recipe? Just trying shit in college, basically. Is there Dura a symlink in that case? Maybe? But even that doesn't make sense. Hey, what's up, Adenine? Hello, hello. Yeah, like my only guess... My guess is they have something like this. Where's the one that we did before? Exclude tests. And my guess is that they have like ln-s tests wat, and they're doing pre-commit run files wat / ast pretty test. They're doing something like that. But like this isn't the right path. That doesn't make sense. And absolutizing this changes what you're passing in. It's not quite right. Why is it the current working directory? The working directory is always current because if you switch working directory, the old one isn't a working directory. Yeah, that's also true. I think this is what they're saying, which is to always get the real paths of anything that's passed in under files. But that's not the right thing to do because you can check in symlinks. I'm pretty sure that this is just gonna be wrong. Like this would also, you know, have a similar problem if this were a checked in file. Like this would refer to the directory, which would then break checks which assume things are not ever directories. They get turned into submodules. Yeah, but I don't think that their thing is correct. But I have a toy repository where I reproduce this. Well, fucking lead with that, you dumbass. Can't see your screen. I don't know why you didn't show that in your issue. You're not being helpful by avoiding the template which prompts you to do that. I love when people are like, solve my problem, I don't have enough time to work on it. Like, what's the goddamn point then? Why did you come here? PWD doesn't stand for previous working directory. It stands for present working directory. But yeah, like this doesn't make sense. Because it would treat it as a submodule then, I think. Might even treat it as a submodule. No, it shouldn't. We need right. This will get symlink, but if we did real path, then we get directory. Oh yeah, that's not gonna work anyway. Rodolph says, "May I ask what keyboard you're using?" Yes, Senpauses hopefully. Should you be my open source slave? Is what they're asking for. Yeah. In Training Conqueror, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you are doing well. But yeah, it's just not gonna work. I wonder if Git gives you a different PWD based on where the repository exists. Probably not. Okay, anyway. I think these just need to be pipe, right? Output. Yeah, these just need to be pipe. So, and this can just be call instead of popen anymore. Or run. Yeah, run. Don't need any of this. Oh, we do need errors. That's for encoding errors? Yeah. So we do encoding equals UTF-8. Errors equals /replace. That should be the equivalent to what this is. We just don't print that output anymore. Wahab, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Hopefully you are doing well. Return. Why do we add another new line at the end? Oh, we're just adding this. If proc.return code in this, then output plus equals this. Oh. Yeah, that's, yep, 100%. If len output is greater than that, then like that. And then, yeah, something like that. Big Blaster says, what's your opinion of the Pomodoro technique to take productivity to the next level? I think it's kind of, I mean, if it helps you organize your thoughts, then use it, but it's kind of bullshit. Also, you know, the guy who invented it is fucking insane. Like, actual insanity insane. I unfortunately took down his hilarious webpage about the anti-if campaign. But let me just show you some of the wild shit that this man is selling for 650 euros an hour. Let's grab sometime in 2020, sure. This is the anti-if campaign by the same dude that invented the Pomodoro technique. Less ifs, more power! Yeah, don't write if statements, because you can get ugly fucking code like this, because your tab key is broken. What is this? The goal of the anti-if campaign is to raise awareness of effective use of software design principles and practices. Here's a little story about a developer working in a software company who was building a nice platform. One day, the boss calls the developer on the phone and says, "There's a new task I need you to do for a really important client. It must be done by the end of the day. All that's needed," the boss continues. Why would you pause in the middle of this? There's no reason for a dramatic pause here. All that's needed is to add a small piece of functionality to that class method you've been working on. It shouldn't be too complex. Do you think it's just a fairy tale? Well, it's not. The code monster. And look at this fucking shit. Like, no wonder it's unmaintainable if you do dumb shit like comment out an else in line and like not indent properly and like have random, you know, terrible indentation. Like, you use a fucking code formatter, dude. The problem isn't that there's if statements, the problem is you suck at code. Pretty scary, huh? Yeah, it is. And it happens every day, all over the web. So what can I do to help? Oh, it's only two. He lowered the price here. It was like 650 euros before. Oh yeah, here's the 600, the like 600 euro one. But like, don't write if statements, pay me 300 euros for an hour class. Like, holy shit. And the best part is, like, there's this join campaign thing. Look at all these suckers that that fell for this. Look at all these people. But oh my god. Yeah, this guy is dead fucking serious. Like 100% serious. I imagine that he finally deleted it because someone was like, bruh. Do you really want to stand behind this straw man? So we replace if with unfucking readable object oriented programming. That's his stance there. Seriously, that code snippet is hot garbage? Yeah, I mean he intentionally made it bad. What is he selling? He's selling classes. Wait, can we save the spooky ghost stories for October 31st? No need for me to pee my pants this early in spooky month. Yeah. It's a wall of shame if I've ever seen one. Yeah. There are bigger scams that people fall into. Yeah, I mean, he has classes about how to do Pomodoro timing too. Like, I don't need to pay 100 euros to figure out how to set a fucking timer. Right? But anyway, enough shitting on this dude. And all these other people. Crazy. Fucking crazy, Tom. Get to work. I get it if the if statements would be in diverging paths in a single warp wave on a GPU. Yeah, but object-oriented programming doesn't help you there. Like, you still have a vtable lookup, and like, I don't think you're gonna be doing vtable lookups on a GPU either. The man probably deserves more shit than you just gave him. I don't know. Like, what he did's not the worst. It is pretty lolzy though. Yeah, but I think this is slightly simpler and it doesn't print anymore. Although we do kind of want to print. How many do I usually do for the arrows? This number. I still want like some information here. If the Pomodoro technique works for you, then great. Oh yeah, I mean, if you find it productive, then do that. Like, I'm not telling you to change your behavior. Like, do whatever you want. I just think the guy's kind of nuts. And if it's a helpful technique for you, then absolutely go for it. But on GPU, you just need to figure out a way to do what you are doing without an if, but only when you see the performance is awful. Yeah, for sure. What's this? These are formatting characters. The 1:31 is bold and red. Someone typoed awful? Wait, what? Oh, you somehow mistyped awful. Yeah. Well, that is actually I think the original word comes from an amalgamation of full of awe, but it's turned into a negative connotation. But yeah, these are ANSI escape sequences. Pre-commit.ci knows how to highlight these, so that's why I use it in error messages. And these will show up on the actual page itself. The output. Okay, but that gets rid of that main output thing there. So now see what the output looks like right now. Image, latest, and repo. I have a demo repo, right? Hey, what's up, actually, Doc? Hello, hello. Bremworm, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Hopefully you are doing well. Hello, hello. This is the output that is going to standard out right now and is getting logged. Wait, submodules. My demo repo have submodules? Oh, it does. Yeah, submodule is true. It has a skip too. Oh no, it's building Swift. It's gonna take forever. All right, well, while this is running, I'm gonna fill up my water. I will be right back. Yeah, and you can ask questions, Hikaru. I will answer when I get back. Wraith Within, hello, hello. Good to see you. But yeah, I'm gonna go fill up my water. I will see you in a sec. Hello, I am Mac. Hikaru says, how did you render Twitch emotes in the terminal? So, by default, I'm not actually rendering Twitch emotes, but I can do that with this other terminal emulator. Don't chat for a second, and then I'll let you spam. All right, go for it. Spam your emotes there. Look at that. Twitch emotes in the terminal. And I'm using Terminology has a custom image escape sequence thing, and so I'm using that feature. There's also a feature called Sixels, which I want to get them to work, but my terminal emulator doesn't support them yet, and they were kind of broken when I tried to use them last time, so it didn't work out so well. But yeah, this is yeah, full emote support in the terminal and Twitch badges. It doesn't support what are they called? bit emotes though, because I didn't get that working. I don't know. It works fairly well. Some streamers don't answer anything. I answer everything. I answer absolutely everything in stream. What is this multiplayer ad poll? What? Does Twitch have multiplayer ads now? That's crazy. It's important but not too big to answer your question. Oh yeah, I am, yes. I answer questions in chat. I feel like that's a big part of stream. Hikaru, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. And Colsonsanage says potato. Welcome, welcome. JJMC, good to see you. Hello, hello. And Norlag, who is trying to mess with the output. Look, I see you. I see you trying to mess with the output. Rumor says, what software are you using to code right now? Mostly my text editor. Oh yeah, also my bot doesn't know when it sends emotes, so it doesn't know to highlight this. Yeah. What is your mother's maiden name? Okay, we're not gonna answer all the questions. The thing is, that's actually like a really terrible security question because you can just look it up. There's like public databases of people's names and their ancestry, and you can just figure that information out. The multiplayer ad said you received 5 bits. Oh, is that how that works? I don't know. I have never seen that before. How would I know? How would I know I received 5 bits? Or did you receive 5 bits? I don't know how it works, Snow Zergling. Wraith Within says, which Python project would you recommend to somebody wanting to start contributing to open source? The ones that I maintain, PyTest is the one that always needs the most help and is way more complicated than anything else. So that would be where I would start. Look up Anthony's README and GitHub and run some syntax checkers on his READMEs. Oh no. Is Babby broken? No, it should work. It just doesn't work when it sends it. It doesn't know anything about sending it. Yeah, and cheer modes don't work. Yeah. Because I never got those working. But thanks for the bits. You didn't get the bits. Okay, so I guess they went to me then. I don't know. I see you're trying some of the naughty strings there, Norlag. It also, so the weird thing about that string is Twitch does some like normalization of it. So even in Twitch chat, I see this, even though you probably see the thing where it like goes way off the screen. Twitch does some like weird Unicode normalization before it ends up on the client. So I've definitely played with that same copy paste string before. Because normally it like goes. I guess we can copy and paste it and find it. Let's see. GitHub list of naughty strings. Usually not necessarily the thing that I want to just click on directly. Why doesn't it go? Why is it not in... Are they all base 64'd? No, okay. Here is... It's kind of like these ones, but it's much more ridiculous. This is not the one I'm remembering. But it's also 41. Why did they port it to Go for some fucking stupid reason? Why is it in Go now? I feel like it used to... Oh yeah, here's the plain text file. Yeah, this one. Like this one, if you paste it in Twitch chat, like this is how it renders to me, but I'm pretty sure it doesn't render that way to you. I'm pretty sure everyone else sees it differently. Bass, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. What have you done here, Senpais? Don't ban me, it was a prank? Oh, is this the penis image? Not seeing the dick. I was promised dicks. There's no dicks here. Don't worry, bands last forever. It's supposed to be a goose? It's a burb? How thick is this burb? I feel like that burb is just like, kill me! Kill me! Anyway, it didn't seem to work. I couldn't see a penis either. I looked for as long as you did though. I see. Oh, do we have look. Do we have the burb? Oh. I see. Nice burb. I don't know why that worked in Twitch chat but did not work in this. That's kind of weird. There's some new line character that I'm not rendering properly, maybe? I'm not seeing a dick, but maybe a duck. That's funny. But yeah, anyway, naughty strings. It's because the goose starts on a new line. Yeah, I don't know why the new lines aren't rendering here. I wonder what character it sends through as. Somebody wants to investigate and fix that. Feel free. Norlag, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. But yes, emotes in the terminal. We're gonna put this back to the normal bot. Now, sometimes it crashes immediately after restarting. I haven't figured out why, but okay, it seems fine. The free cache! Process is not defined, yeah. You no longer need quite the stack of imports here. Look at that. Krilled Striking Therapies to add, you're on Twitch and this image is pasted in a chat, and then analyze how they interpret those weird drawings. Only with people with high intelligence can see the penis. Oh, we missed a parenthesis here. Oh. I feel like I always make this mistake. Okay, so the main reason for removing the prints here is because I want to print specially in a different place. In like a structured manner. Norling says you wrote Dixoid instead of Dixoid under your stream. Is that on purpose? Got him! Yes, come join the Dixoid, Norlag. It's a cool place to hang out. I fucking love that stupid little stream joke that we've got. I just find it so funny. Oh my. I'm concerned about this person's thing. I know Docker isn't really a isn't really a sandboxing environment. Well, let's take a look at their source first. So their whole repository? Their whole repository is a symlink. Why do they just have config.yaml? Why do they do this? Okay. I trust that enough to extract it. The thing is... that shows the absolute path. I don't think this is quite correct. It's because they use $pwd here. If they don't use $pwd, $pwd contains the symlinked path. This is just user error. I took a look at your reproduction and I don't think it's valid. You're using $pwd, which contains the symlink itself as an argument. We also can't use real path here as it changes the meaning of arguments. For example, if you have a symlink checked in pointing at a directory, it would redirect to an unrelated thing. You have the identify output from earlier? No? What do you mean? Oh, I spelled identify wrong. Music is not. Oh no, it's just quiet. Don't feel bad, nor like we get at least 2 people per stream. Yeah. But now you're in on the joke, Norlag. Now you understand. Hayden Automate, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Bum, 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 bum. That's way more people reading the stream description than I would have ever expected. Yeah, it's true. It's true. How's the repository of Symlink? I guess I don't understand Symlinks. Yeah, I don't know why they're doing this. 1,000,000% agree. Bad Symlink creation. Yeah. Symlinks are like hard drugs. Just say no, kids. Sometimes they're really convenient. Professor I had in university took at least 20 minutes to explain them, so I'm pretty sure they're important. So, all right, you want the TLDR of symlinks and hard links? A symlink is a symbolic. It's short for symbolic link. It's often referred to as a soft link. And the way it works is the file system writes a little marker that contains a path, and it is a special type of file that just contains a path. And when you access that path, when the operating system accesses that path, it notices as a symlink and then resolves the symlink by attaching the path to the directory that you're currently, or that file is sitting in. So if it's a relative path, you can do relative symlinks. If it's an absolute path symlink, it'll refer to whatever absolute path that it needs to. And beyond that, it works like a normal file. That's a symlink. Symlinks can be to any other type of file. They can be to file names, they can be to directories. And because of this, symlinks can be cyclical. You can have a symlink that points to a directory that points to the same directory that contains a symlink, and you can have cycles in them. A hard link is different. A hard link is two different named files on your file system that are pointing at the same disk location. And it's usually referred to as a link count. So you can have 3 files that are actually identically the same file. So we can actually show that. So if we do touch foo and then ln without dash, foo to bar and foo to baz, these 3 files are exactly the same file. And you can see this 3 here. This is the link count. There are 3 links to those. I think that's the link count, right? Yeah, so now there are 4. And if I were to edit one of these files, because they are the same file system link, then all of these files now contain the same content because they are the same file. They just have different names. You can actually do this same thing with symlinks, but in symlinks there is one file and then there are links that point to them. Now I talked about symlinks being able to be cyclical. Hard links cannot, because hard links can only refer to files. They cannot refer to directories. So there is no way to make a hard link cycle. Although I think the file system itself actually supports hard links to directories, but the OS prevents it, if I recall correctly. But yeah, that's the TLDR of symlinks and hard links. 310's arriving Monday. Indeed, Zenpods. Vinit KME says, hello. Vinit KME says, hello. Great work on PyUpgrade. I used it to migrate one of my largest projects that worked. Also used Django Upgrade, another tool built on your tool, to upgrade the latest Django, and it saved me so much time. Yeah, I saw Django Upgrade. I think Adam did that. Adam Chains. Is that one of his projects? I think I saw it recently. Django Upgrade. That of course is not going to be helpful. Yes, it is an Adam project. Did Adam use tokenize RT to do this? That would be kind of cool. RKJ, thank you for the resub. 18 months in a row. Holy shit. Thank you for your continued support. It's good to see you again at your 1.5 years. God damn. I do see that sparkle cake sparkle there though. So oh, it is using tokenize RT. Cool. And dropped 3.7 support. Wow. I wonder what they needed that was not available in 3.7. Probably, if I had to guess, literal or it's even set up similar to how PyUpgrade is set up, where they have yeah, this they don't need this because protocol's available in in 3.8. That would have been my guess, is protocol. But yeah, this is this is very much. Do they feel like the derivative work? So it should contain my license. Maybe I'll bug out about that. But anyway, big sword equals Anthony stream hazing. So why do we even symlinks instead of hardlinks? Because hardlinks can't refer to directories. I don't know. I'm sure there's a good reason, but I can't think of it right off the top of my head. I was just on ln-s out of habit, and now I'm questioning if I should have been using hardlinks instead. So the thing is, hardlinks tend to not be representable outside of the system. So like, you can't check in a hardlink in Git. It'll just be treated as two different files. Isn't protocol available in typing extensions? Yeah, but you have to install typing extensions. And installing stuff sucks. I think maybe I should do this. This script isn't actually run. But yeah, so that output doesn't actually show up in the real thing. That's just my command line testing tool. So that's probably fine. Installing programs / applications slows down your computer until it's ruined. Prove me wrong. Please, this has been an argument with my parents for 25 plus years. I mean, not really. There is definitely a perception of speed that happens over time. Because technology is constantly improving, and so it seems like your computer gets slower and slower. But no, I guess to like give an example with my current desktop, I built this in late 2018, and it, you know, it's not running the latest and greatest hardware, but I don't really notice it ever being slow, even though it's, you know, 4th generation out of date processor and like 3 generation out of date GPU, and I mean the RAM is fine, but I don't know. So if you version a hard link on Git, you can't tell it's a link to another file. So you can't actually version a hard link in Git. Git will treat them as 2 separate files, even though they're the same file. Because there just like isn't a representation for hard links in Git. What's the proper way to use the derivative work? Is he supposed to add your name to the license file, or should there be a link to your project or mentioning? So it depends on the particular licensing that you're using. And again, I'm not a lawyer. But MIT license says that the license text should appear with the software. So I believe they need to copy and paste this entire file and include it with their distribution. And that's it. I think that's all they need. Only if software introduces parts that are loaded all the time. Yeah, like if you have startup tasks, yeah, as you add more startup tasks, yeah, your computer will get slower and slower. Well, and also, I guess there was the argument about like fragmented hard disks and stuff. Like that used to be much more of a problem. It's not really a problem with SSDs. It's still kind of a problem with spinning media. Viausticondio. I definitely said that wrong, but thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. You know, like hard drive fragmentation was definitely a problem. Like, as you use something more and more, your hard disk would get more and more fragmented, and so I/O performance would go down. You can run Vim on a Raspberry Pi. True, Orchinato. Open some JetBrains products. Yeah, you can't really run those on a Pi. I thought they were actually partly right, at least on Windows, because I'm pretty sure applications install stuff on boot that never get removed. Not really. They can bloat the registry, which is loaded all the time, but the registry isn't loaded in its entirety. It's like an access system. Windows just needs a reinstall after a while. I don't know that that's true either. But as you install more and more Apple software, your computer slows down. I mean, yeah, I'm looking at iTunes right now, which is literally the slowest piece of shit on my entire computer. But isn't fragmentation a thing any longer? Didn't NTFS solve that? It should. I think it is still a thing. It's less of an issue though. Because, you know, if you think about the problem of fragmentation, accessing a large file that is not in one contiguous chunk is going to take lots of seeks to get to the actual, you know, full contents of the file. On an SSD, it's not a problem though. Like, fragmentation is actually good on an SSD because it means that you can concurrently load the different file chunks. But oh, a Spanish nickname. Okay, cool, cool. Every time I read about concurrency logs, I laugh because that clearly wasn't fixed yet in Windows 95. Most important question is, can you run Babby on a Pi? You can. You installed the iTunes virus? Yeah, I do have the iTunes virus, unfortunately. How many are on Windows 11 and not loving the right click and Explorer? Oh no, I haven't upgraded yet. CD_/ says, hard drive fragmentation used to be worse because of how old file systems work. Oh yeah, for sure, for sure. Yeah, it has gotten a lot better. My point was more that it hasn't gone away if you are using spinning media. But yeah, and again, back to this, I'm pretty sure they need to have the entire contents of my license. And maybe they do, maybe I just missed it. They're not though. When you're in the symlink, EWD contains the symlink path, and get CWD and get revparse do not. EWD, having a working directory of a symlink is an invention of your shell and not the actual working directory. This is done to be a convenience shell operations. So while you're inside the symlink, according to your shell, the following things are true. EWD is sim/ git revparse show top level is repo/ and os.getCWD is repo/. So from there, EWD is outside repository. So it refers to an unrelated path by the path name. It does not start with the absolute path repository. So in a world where pre-commit would reject files outside the working repository, that would be rejected as well. Yash and Deflo, thank you both for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Let's see, this is why my server has 6 plus terabyte drives running using merger FS. It's like hyperfragmentation. Oh, you have like really, really big SSDs? That's cool. Now it says, I thought fragmentation was solved by the fact that newer Windows continuously defrags disks at a cost and long-term benefit of disk I/O and CPU cycles. I do believe you're correct. I believe there is a background defragmentation service. But again, that doesn't solve the problem. It just makes it less of an issue. I heard Chrome got in trouble lately due to API features they experimentally added that compromise privacy. That happens all the time in Chrome. That's very much a Google thing to do nowadays. Apparently they added a feature that lets you see if the user is active / at the computer or not. Yeah. The idle API. But yeah. May I ask what you're doing? Well, in this particular case, I'm responding to an issue. But what we were peeling back the problem space a little bit. What I was actually trying to do is change how my my code is working here. Hello, me guy Twitch. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Hopefully you are doing well. Where we're actually, I basically want to make my exception information contain the data here. I think Rice Krispies. Thank you for the follow. Welcome. That's a good name. I like that. They're just platter drives, but allows for multiple simultaneous. Oh, if you're using RAID, yeah, you have a RAID setup. Yeah, that makes sense. Reading chat. Responding to 30-year-old arguments in chat. Yeah, that's kind of true too. Yeah, how's your chat plot, James Boyan? Oh, okay. You know, you got an upwards trend. Got a good spread there. You can definitely see, like, when you showed up for all of the Advent of Code streams in December here, and when I streamed more often over here. It's been a little bit more sparse recently. Also, I guess the times haven't lined up nicely, but this trend line is total BS. I mean, it's not a very scientific trend line, and it also counts the streams that you miss as zeros, so I don't know. Yours looks fairly correct. Merger FS allows the use of multiple formatted disks to be used as a single drive within the folders. It's pretty handy. Oh, cool. Do you plan to post more puzzles? Yes. I do plan to post more puzzles, but I have been very busy. I will hopefully record the puzzle video tomorrow, and then come up with a new puzzle for next week. Yeah. Not even AOC streams, just weekday streams. Yeah, that makes sense. I don't know who taught you data science, but I give them an F. I mean, it's not really data science. It's just kind of averaging. But did you see my solutions yet? Yeah, I did see your solution. It's pretty good. Will you review a YouTube video? What is your YouTube video about, Deflo? It depends. I usually don't show videos on stream. How do you review YouTube videos? Yeah, I don't know, other than watch them. I don't even know what that would mean. Can someone define what is chats? It's never messages. A fun video about Bash? I don't think fun and bash belong in the same sentence. And be honest here. Okay, so this is where uncaught exceptions happen right now. And this is basically where I want to be logging things. And I think, I mean, I would want to know the configuration, but I also don't have that now, so maybe that's fine. Yeah, I think we can just grab this particular line here. My graph makes me realize I hit and run the stream a ton. Yeah. Could have been a fun video about Zesh, but Zesh, ZSH. But no, it had to be Bash. Yeah. The anthonywritescode code bounce rate I estimate at 50%. What are the puzzles you're talking about? Some dev challenge. Yeah, so on the Discord, there's a puzzles channel, and you're all free to join the Discord, and I periodically pose programming questions or problems that are they're designed so that you learn something while working on the problem. One of the problems was about linting and typing. Another problem was about setting up a Python C extension. The most recent one is about shebangs and modifying files in a particular way. But they're usually just like ways to learn something about programming at the same time. And they're just kind of fun. And you can share code, and I review people's code. I post them, and I don't know, it's just kind of a fun little thing to do. Can they be Python agnostic? Yeah, so they, like, the current one is language agnostic. Some of the previous ones have required you know, like the C extension one was mostly C, but yeah, it was C Python. But yeah, they vary a lot in stuff. Number 17, James Wyan. Wow, you are very up there. QWERTY. Hello, welcome to the stream. Who says Zush? Zedge. And you all know that I've contributed to Zesh, right? Oh, why is this? I'm completing there. Where I found, well, my friend and I found 2 arbitrary code executions due to shebang parsing in Zesh. So I've got two CVEs to my name from this, which is kind of cool. And I wrote some terrible C code to fix it. Basically, this could go out of bounds somewhere. Oh, and this could be uninitialized. So we needed to initialize initialize the full buffer and not read out of bounds. And that fixed the bug. But here was an example where, like, it would run this giant script that has a whole bunch of X's and then an N at the end, based on how the shebang parsing worked. Need Elspire in your top 15 also. Wow. The top 10 hasn't changed in a while, though. Other than Marsha slowly knocking people off of their position. Marsha averages 20 words per minute in chat. Yeah. FTDY says, I recently found a CV in GCC. Oh, that's kind of cool. Michaela equals Marsha plus drunk Tomboy plus almost Juicebox. What if I told you that Michaela and Marsha are the same person, Dota? What if I told you they're the same person? And then just think about that. Like, Marsha combined with Marsha is like most of the top 10. Would it have been a problem if it was written in Rust? No, because you couldn't read uninitialized memory in Rust unless you had an unsafe block. The bot cheats, yeah, the bot cheats. So ignore the bot. I'm actually surprised how quickly the top 10 chat returns, given it reads every single log file to respond that. I guess it caches a little bit, but Marshall owns the entire top 10 combined. Yeah. Yeah, it's pretty wild. Yeah, if you exclude the bot, let's see, Marsha's at 33,000, so that's we'll round up. 6 plus 6, 12, 18, 23, 28, 32, 36. So Marsha is almost beating the top 10 by about 3,000-ish. Kara says, is there something like C structs in Python? I know classes exist, but it doesn't fit my goals. You mean like just a plain old, I mean, classes and structs aren't that different. Do you mean just like a plain old data class? Which, yeah, you could use like name tuples or data classes or adders or the 50 other solutions to that problem. I feel like submitting a PR to update the chat rank to remove the bot from consideration. Could do that. Is it just me or does the mic noise gate if he moves like 2 meters from it? Yeah, it does. It's a dynamic microphone, so if I move farther away, then it very much does not pick me up. It's very, 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 it's good because it means it doesn't pick up the echo in my room or that my speakers are on. Rational EJ, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Class equals struct in C++. Yeah, they just have different access, default access, for the most part. Coincidentally, the same kind of thing is what made me get the stupid golf balls on a bus off by a factor of 2. What sound card do you have? I don't have a dedicated sound card. Do you mean what audio interface do I have? I have the SSL 2 Plus, but it's USB. I've heard that even a shitty mic can perform nicely with a sound card. I don't know that that's true. I mean, this audio interface is basically a sound card. It serves the same functions, but it's hooked up via USB because that's way more convenient than sticking a goddamn card in my computer. And I can use it for other stuff as well. And it's portable. What's your secret to your singing voice? Is it the sound card? My secret to my singing voice is I have been singing to myself for 20 some odd years of shitty pop punk. Just made a little Chrome extension, no big deal, but I'm quite excited. Yeah, you can share you can share your stuff in chat on programming streams, so links are on, of course. Okay, so what I actually want to do is put structured data in the output here. And I know that my log ingester can read JSON, so we're going to print it as, oh wait, how do we make it printed as JSON? And also pick it up. I guess we can put a sigil in one of the keys. That'd probably work. These days, if you have a decent motherboard, it already has a quite good sound card integrated into it. Yeah, that's true. That's true. There's no way I'm going to sing to myself. GitHub Minds extension. Wait, does this mean you can play Minesweeper on GitHub? No extension to play classic Minesweeper directly on the GitHub contributions grid. I think this only works for some people, though. I don't know that it would work on mine. Because almost every square is a mine. You would just die every time, right? Is that how it works? Oh, wait. How does this end up different than this? Oh, you're just changing the number of mines. Got it. It's not based on the actual squares. Okay. Well, I was gonna say, if it's based on the actual squares, then that would be nutty. That's kind of cool. Hit House says, on what science would you bet that you've heard About lousy mic producing good signal. Yeah, I don't think you can ever improve bad microphone signal. This point says, just curious, do you ever go to the cinema? I have not been to the cinema. The last time I went to the cinema, the last movie that I saw in theaters was Detective Pikachu, which was 2019. 2019? Yeah, 2019. And Lemon John, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. And I fucking bawled my eyes out to Detective Pikachu in the theater. And there's this like, I don't know, 8 or 10-year-old kid next to me. He's like, "Mommy, why is that man sobbing?" as I'm crying in the goddamn movie. But yeah, that was the last movie I saw. I don't go to theaters very often. Simus, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. But yeah, I don't go to the theaters all that often. I used to a lot in high school, because we would kind of make it a thing to do with my friend group. We would, go. There's not much to do in Oxford, Michigan. There's a movie theater, there's a bowling alley, and that's it. So you basically drink, go to the movies, go to the bowling alley, and get laid. That's basically all you can do in Oxford. Carly D, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. But the funny thing about us going to the movie theaters is we would always decide at the last minute that we were going to go to the movie theaters, and so it'd be like, all right, there's a movie showing in like 5 minutes, let's go. And we would be like 15 minutes away, so we would always show up late to movies. But the theater didn't really care. They would always let us in. We would, pay our dues for the theater. I would watch a movie, which was fine. It just meant that we missed the beginning of lots and lots of movies. And in college, this came up a lot because people would be like, "Hey, have you seen such and such movie?" When we were picking stuff to watch in our dorm rooms, and we'd be like, "No, I don't think I've watched this movie." And we'd start the movie, and we'd be like, "No, nope, definitely haven't seen this movie. Looking forward to this." And then we get 5 minutes in, and we'd be like, "I know this entire movie. I have seen this in entirety," but we missed the first 5 minutes because of the way we would watch movies in high school. So yeah, but I don't really watch movies all that much anymore. But yeah, good question, I guess. This is a story involving Juicebox? No, we didn't see movies during the pandemic. What? Hey, what's up, Stigs? Did you know some people made bad Apple play on the GitHub act? I don't know what that means. What? Jeff B says, question, answer. Are you Bezos himself in my Twitch chat? I really want to see the many saints of Newark. I don't know what that's about. Would it be possible to overlay Google Earth with world events such as politics, trade, and other world events? Yeah, I think so. I think it has an API and you can place markers on it. Sounds fine. My phone sounds way better on my phone than on my PC. Yeah, well, phone microphones are usually fairly good. Simon says, is Linux a good operating system if I code a lot, but I play games a lot too? I mean, I'm not actually running Windows, or I'm not actually running Linux. I'm running Windows. Silencio Bruno, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. I went with my friend who decided to wear a Pikachu onesie. They were over 30. Nice, nice. I feel less bad now. Banana says, Anthony, I was wondering why there isn't a tool that keeps only the parts of packages you use. For instance, I import numpy.array in my code. Then it'll keep only things related to it and remove unrelated stuff like numpy.isClose. Oh, you mean like a tree shaking thing? Like a remove modules you're not needing or you're not importing. I've thought about this a lot. It's really hard in dynamic languages because you don't know everything statically because you can do so much runtime fuckery. Like get-attr alone makes it impossible to know which things are used or not. Now you can kind of make some assumptions about stuff and strip stuff out, but it's really hard. And NumPy is another example. A lot of that is all bundled up in one big C extension, and you can't really just like pick and choose parts of a C extension. You could do it with like Python source, but you're not really saving much disk space at that point. But yeah, I have thought about this. The context in which I've been thinking about this is pre-commit has a redistributable zip app, which works all right, I guess, except it requires that you have Python set up already. So we look at our releases here. Oh, the highlights. It's cool. We look at this zip app, for instance. This is all fine and dandy. We can do... Really, can I do this? Yeah. I can run this PyZ file because it's executable. The problem with this is it requires Python to be installed. You can see this is resolving to a Python interpreter. And what I would really want is to be able to distribute a Python distribution just for pre-commit, but I don't need 90% of the standard library. I could probably if we distributed Python 3.9, for instance, I don't need this to be 47 megabytes. I can probably cut out most of the junk that's in there. But I would need to do some sort of tree shaking to figure that out. But yeah, it's super popular in JavaScript, as Sempos says, because you want to ship the smallest bundle possible to production. But I haven't seen anything for Python that does this. I'm sure there is a way to do it, but Windows, yeah. Run Linux as subsystem. Yeah, I don't like WSL. I go over that in my video as well. Gaming on Linux is pretty good now. Windows games run well with Proton. Cool. And now we're going to have the anti-cheat thing natively on Linux. Yeah, that's true. Tailwind has a tool that routes CSS that you aren't using. Yeah, there's tree shaking for CSS as well. iMatrix says, Andy, how long have you been coding in Python, and what is the coolest thing you've ever built? I have been working in Python since 2012-ish. So about 9 years of Python. What is the coolest thing that I've built? I mean, the thing that I'm most proud of is pre-commit, of course. This is the thing that I spend the most time on and work on the most. But I wouldn't necessarily say it's cool. This is a cool thing that I did in Python. That art there is generated from some Python. Oh no, I know what the coolest thing is. The coolest thing is my Switch controller. Rickroll, but it never starts. Cool. All right. What is my recommendations here? These are all just like garbage recs. Anyway, Anthony writes code at Docker. Okay, cool. Wait, what happens if you put a still here? Nothing useful. Anthony writes code Synesty. Actually gonna, yeah. Look, I think this is a cool project of mine that I did with code. Basically, microcontroller that I hook up to my Nintendo Switch, and then I control it with Python code that causes this guy to run around. I'm also explaining that, but it's muted, so that's why you're not hearing volume. But quit talking and get to the part where it moves again. Oh, I missed it. Yeah, here we go. So you can see that it's running code that wanders around in here and does like encounters and stuff, and like auto detects whether it's shiny or not. This one's not shiny. This one also not shiny. That one was shiny. Like here's the shiny Synesty, and it does this by noticing the difference between the dialog positions. So this was like a pretty cool Python project. I don't know. I guess that's some of the stuff that I've done. It would be neat to have tree shaking in Python. Yeah. Flake8's really cool. Yeah, but I didn't write Flake8. I mostly just maintain it now. The coolest thing is T. Yeah. I actually haven't committed to T in a while. It's been a hot second. It's been a whole goddamn year. This is just like random shit. Now I mostly just turn T into like videos. I could probably turn some of these into videos, to be honest. But yeah. We all have lo-fi pop recommendation. Yeah, I feel like everyone has that recommendation. Babby is way cooler than microcontrollers. That's true, Moomy. I forgot about Babby. That's another cool project of mine. Which is my text editor. This is a text editor that I wrote from scratch, with syntax highlighting and all sorts of stuff. You're right. That is a much cooler project. I totally forgot about that. You know how Paley was mid-May? Yeah, because I didn't go outside because of the pandemic. You're showing a YouTube video, you're gonna get demonetized. It's my own video, so it's fine here. Why is this YouTube dude so handsome? What's his name? The last T was the tokenizer example. Yeah, this one I think this actually something you asked about, James Boyan? Look, it was. Somebody on stream asked about this, which was to auto rewrite this code to this code. And so we wrote a little tokenizer AST visitor thing to solve this. Just kind of as an example. But yeah, that was a stream thing. Project I was working on when you showed me that is still not finished because I went into the Rust rabbit hole. Indeed. Makes sense. Okay. So let's fix this. So we want to take the traceback and put it into a JSON blob. Python 3 traceback. Oh, but before that, we will get distracted again because this replied. Yeah, this opened a bunch of places. Oh. So what you mean the rationale, although I can agree with it, and it's definitely a convoluted case, this was caused by some internal tools doing automated tests. Not match how Git itself is resolving paths. Is though. For Git, both full paths are reduced to this inside the same tree. Yeah, but you would never be able to know that. You can come up with a heuristic which doesn't break checked in symlinks. It'll be considered, but your current solution does not. Format exe, yeah, that's my guess. Like print exe, but returns a string. Yeah, that's what I was looking for. I was just making sure that it wasn't one of the other ones. But yeah, thank you for that, senpais. Nice thing about Rust, if someone doesn't know Rust, they can't backseat your coding. I'm okay with backseat. You guys are usually helpful on stream. I'm fine with that. Okay. Log item equals new item data. I think that's entire. Yeah, it has to be JSON serializable. Trace back. I think there's actually a case where format exe can raise. If I remember correctly. List traceback exception type dot format. An exception, ready for rendering. Oh yeah, there's definitely ways that this can raise exceptions. I'm pretty sure we have something in PyTest that does this as well. But Orinx says, what's your opinion on static type checking in Python? I love it. It's great. Do it everywhere. Is it always worth doing as much as possible? Not always. Like, I do not type my tests because I find that to be a waste of time. If yes, can you see a future where Python itself will have the kind of type checking integrated and potentially enabled by default? So type checking in Python is not a runtime check. And I think it will it'll basically always be a third-party thing, I think. The syntax is integrated though, so that's always there. But I don't think CPython itself will ever change to that, because there are many core devs that do not like the new directions that static type checking is taking. But I don't think Python will ever. I mean, it may far off into the future, but I don't know. But yeah, hopefully that answers that question. What do I want to do here? I want to make sure this is a unique enough. Like, I think this will probably be enough to filter on, right? Print json.dumps log item. We can actually just print everything, right? We'll print the traceback as well. Yeah. I think that's probably fine. Thing is, we need to be able to pick up this particular output. I mean, the types Python uses is basically a Rust type system, but then in Rust it's complete. Yes. Self-help hub. Thank you for the bits. Appreciate that. Welcome, welcome. Let's create a strongly typed Python clone language. Yes, the crystal of Python. That'd be kind of cool. The problem with making new programming languages, especially when you come from something as popular as Python, is you're never going to be able to get adoption. Like, I think it's almost too late to invent a new programming language. Rust, I think, was maybe one of the exceptions to this rule because it provided such a novel approach to memory management and safety. But I don't know. Do you have a print to log function implemented aside from normal print? So the way this works is, well, the way it's working right now, and I don't really feel like changing it because then I have to do my own log rotation. The way this works right now is it's a systemd service, and so anything that's printed ends up in the journal, and the journal is then ingested by another systemd unit, which does some parsing and manipulation, and then sends it to CloudWatch. So yeah, my current way of doing this is, is by printing. The real Mitchell says Going is relatively new. Go's pretty old now. But I also feel like Go only became popular because a billion-dollar company was behind it. The same thing with Kotlin. Like, I feel like those new languages only succeeded because a billion-dollar company basically made their developers use it. And like that would be the other way to get things successful. French guy says Dart is a new language. Yes, but Dart was also wildly unsuccessful for like 10 years. And Dart is also made by Google. So it also had a $1 billion company kind of forcing it on people. So like I can't think of any newish language that's you know actually used and wasn't funded by a $1 billion company. Oh, Rust also, I guess, had Mozilla. I guess even Rust though, but Rust I think had enough unique things going for it that was, you know, helpful there. Julia, wasn't Julia made by was it NumFocus, which is also I believe a $1 billion company. uh Yeah, well, I mean, you can talk about languages like Zig or other small programming languages, but I don't think like I wouldn't consider Zig a mainstream programming language. I would say that like 90+% of people that write code have no idea what Zig is. Scala? Scala come from? It was kind of popularized by Twitter's big port to it, wasn't it? Scala came out in 2004? It came out of a lab. I guess Scala is probably a fair exception from this. But again, like I would say there's not many. uh this narrow sir. Thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. Let's make pre-commit.ci a $1 billion company and create our own language. Oh no. Oh no. Pre-commit.ci is a small cap programming tool. Sag. Nim? I would argue that like most people don't know what Nim is, and it doesn't have wide adoption. Nim is a hobby language. Nim is a toy language. There aren't large companies writing large production systems in Nim. I actually met the guy who created Nim. I interviewed him at Yelp. He failed his interview. Like, Nim is definitely a hobby language. NumFocus has only been sponsoring Julia since 2014. It was made in 2012. Yeah, but like it was not used. I would argue it wasn't used, and it only became successful because large $1 billion company was sponsoring it. I don't know. Stripe uses Scala? Yeah, Stripe does use Scala. Scala gets used quite a bit. I mean, Twitter is a big Scala company, for example. They ported their whole like Ruby monolith to Scala, didn't they? And it was wildly unsuccessful. If I recall correctly. From a developer productivity standpoint, at least. Okay, so we have this in the output, which we then want to take in our Scala using bytecode as well. Yeah, Scala runs on the JVM, so it compiles down to the JVM instructions, which is a bytecode. Who's behind Elixir and Erlang? It doesn't matter because no one's fucking using them. Right? Some help says enjoy your stream. Thanks for stopping by, and thank you for the bits. Yeah, like, you know, Elixir is a toy language, and you know, Erlang isn't really used all that much. Thank you for the more bits, Self-Help Hub. Appreciate that. Discord uses those? Kind of. In a nutshell, how to be a big programming language, have existed for a long time, or have a big company behind you. Yes, that is the point I'm making. Erlang is used in big telecoms? I guess. But like, that's like saying COBOL is a popular programming language. I don't think that's true anymore. Elixir is definitely not a toy language. Elixir. Top 10 Elixir companies. Do I have heard of any of them? Pepsi. Okay. When do they use this? To design software. They use it as a design tool, not actually production services. Spotify. Oh, I guess. Wait, crucial for their backend development. Okay, I guess that's fair. Discord. Okay, so they're using it in places where there's high concurrency. But I would, you know, like Discord's main app isn't written in Elixir. I would argue that no one's main app is written in Elixir. But maybe it's popular enough. Falconer says, what are we working on currently? Logging pipeline stuff. And we're now gonna look at the other part of this, which is the actual the logging daemon part of it. Maybe we should just play with this. Oh, we don't want the prompts. We want the dev ones. IPA.io. Why was it so fast? I feel like that usually takes much longer. I don't know. Solidity? What is solidity? Big is in Rust? Have I heard of any of these companies? Literally knows all of them. Yeah. It's true. I did have to eat my words a little bit there. Most companies aren't just one language. Everyone has separate sources. Yeah, but like when you talk about like I would say Stripe is a Ruby shop. Yes, we have 6 different programming languages that we write code in, but most of the code at Stripe is Ruby, and the core app is Ruby. Like I would say Python, like Yelp is a Python shop, even though they have other programming languages they write stuff in. Or I'd say that Lyft is a Python shop, even though they have a fuck ton of Go. Kind of shop is Amazon? Probably Java. Probably Java. Or at least that's what I would expect. But when you're talking about companies the size of Amazon and Google, like, I don't know that quite matches up as well. But I'm pretty sure Amazon is mostly Java. So I'm just gonna mod. This is a dev box, so I'm actually fine just modifying it directly. That. We're just gonna yellow this in prod. Actually, I don't need to modify this. We only need to modify the other file. That's the one that matters more. Of course, I forgot to import JSON, so we should do that first as well. That's what that was what my brain was doing when I was like, wait a minute, did we actually import JSON? Obliviate Charm. Thank you for the follow. Welcome. That's a cool name. Solidity is one of this language. Oh, fucking crypto bullshit. Right. Fucking crypto bullshit. Sudo patch -p1. We have our JSON in there. Systemctl restart pre-commit.ci worker. We should also cause a bug, I guess. Maybe. How do I want to do this? Yeah, we'll cause a bug later. Actually, we kind of need to, well, is it called the vector? Here. Okay. I don't remember how this works. Oh, I gotta fill up my water too. I will be right back. I will see you in a sec while I go fill up my water. Alright, I'm back. Kuraishi-sama. Thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. Is this Rust? No, but it is using some TOML. I believe vector is written in Rust, if I recall correctly, maybe? Not sure. Bang yoke, bang false. It's funny because it's true. What? Hey, what's up, Whisper12? Hello, hello. Why are you always smiling? That's just my regular expression. Kind of like that one. In C, we had to code our own bugs. In C++, we can inherit them. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. And then the binary joke. I'm back. I'm back. Hey, what's up, Hash? You know? It's going well. It's going well. How are you doing? As a junior developer, your workflow looks so smooth. My workflow is all over the damn place. But sure. Do we have nano? Because we're gonna need it, I think. Maybe. If I do sudo nano, this is not gonna work. Yeah. Sudo nano nano, yeah. Honest question, by the way, what would it take for you to switch to another programming language? I mean, I write other programming languages all the time. Do you mean like my primary language? I don't know. Doesn't it have ed? Probably not. I'm pretty sure I purged like most things on this box. Make it till you make it? Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Feels like you're so deep in Python that unless Python does something really bad, you're never going to switch. I don't know if that's true. Just it mostly is like what stuff I'm working on now. Heshino says, doing awesome, just start a new job. Congrats. Congrats on the new job. Okay. So I think what we can do, we can just put an error in in the main branch right now because we just kind of want to test this traceback stuff here. Just do this. And let's remove the CloudWatch sync. Vector.dev print sync. And just get it to print stuff. Sync dot out. That's what we want. Oh, this is nano, so I can't do my I don't have my nice fancy comment command. Victor NPB, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Reload vector. Journal CTL unit vector. A bug was encountered, but not in vector, which doesn't have bugs. What the what the fuck? What the fuck? That's fucking cocky. Hey, what's up, Fixture Jake? Hello, hello. What is this message that we found? What were a few last things you saw in other programs that made you say, oh, I wish we had that in Python, excluding typing? A CST, yeah, build out this has it spot on. CST. You're leaving behind so many linters and formatters you wrote in Python, though. Yeah, I mean, they're still useful. Monzy Ronzy, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Systemctl, that drives Linux processes, right? Why are you using this? What for? So this is for my startup thing, Groovepunk. I run two services that I manage. One of them is the pre-commit worker, which runs as a systemd service as a particular user. And I also run Vector, which is a log ingestion tool. And we are playing with the log ingestion tool today. Yeah, no problem, Mozzie Rozzie. The author of Vector clearly doesn't have self-esteem issues yet. What is a CST? A CST is a concrete syntax tree, which allows you to do code rewriting. Is that part of the Vector startup process? Maybe. I actually don't know what the rest of this is. Why there's so much stuff in here. Oh, that's probably, yeah, I think that's... Why is it still writing to CloudWatch? I probably want -f, right? Okay, yeah, it's just printing right now. Cool. How do you parallelize pre-commit.ci? Do you just let workers pick off the queue? Yeah, basically, and auto scale the workers. I see the message in their quick start docs. It's so funny. That's pretty wild. Okay. So that gets us printing, which should get us doing this now. We should now be seeing stack traces. Wait, what is this line? Oh, that's the image info. Oh, it's not going to enter this unless I do a run. Okay, so we need to we basically want it to be crash looping. Oh, but that's going to cause this to crash. Damn it. We need to actually do real runs for this, I think. Okay, well, just do real runs. Print or new window? New window. Oh, I got it right this time. Yes. We want my other account. Run test. Does Python have native support to spin up worker threads? What spin ups the worker? Systemd runs the worker. There's one worker per box. It's really one of those herder we rust, have no bugs. Yeah, exactly. CST would make it easier for tools like Flake8 or Black to do their job. Yeah, 100%. The moment they have to do some trickery with AST and may lose some original information. Yep. Exactly. Is 100% correct. When does the casino open? I don't know what we would bet on. Okay, so this should trigger a run. Oh noes! Okay, cool. And we also see our log line here. Cool. And this is gonna run 5 times, and then it's gonna trigger my alarm and send me an email. Opinion on the GIL. How do you do parallel though? So the global interpreter lock is for running Python bytecode. If you're not involved in Python bytecode, you can parallelize stuff. So like if you're in IO, that can run in parallel. Or you can use multiprocessing, and then you don't really care. You have multiple processes that have their own interpreter. Vector says it has no bugs, but they somehow have 1.5k issues. It's pretty funny. Yeah, okay, so every time we want to trigger this, we'll just click that run again, and it's going to pile up my failure, but yeah. For somebody who doesn't have time to deal with this issue, they certainly have a lot of damn time to respond rather than understand why they're wrong. Yeah. Yep. I don't know why they keep coming back to this. But this happens a lot in open source where people just like drop their patch on your project and expect you to just like love them forever and you know not think critically about what they're changing, even though they aren't familiar with how the project works or what use cases it needs to support. And yeah, I see this pattern a lot. I don't know how to fix it though. But okay, so we need to filter things that have Q item in them. Oh. Wait, why is vector not printing out in this format? I expect it to print out in that format. Yeah, why is it printing this format? Huh? Oh, probably because that. Now we wait for it to spit out a line, I guess. They want LGTM and merge? Yeah. The extensions can also release the GIL. It's just hard to remove the GL and not break stuff. Yeah, yeah, for sure. For sure. I'm frankly happy I could save your life by fixing the mirrors Yap freebie. Yeah. There's so many Python interpreters nowadays. I believe Facebook published 2 of them recently. So Facebook, the second one was a rebrand of the first one. But yeah, there are a lot of them. For sure. Okay, so we have it in JSON. This is more like what it's going to look like in CloudWatch. And do I actually want to write JSON to CloudWatch, or do I want a pretty formatted JSON? That would be real key. Although I think CloudWatch, I think when we were looking at these, like, yeah, they do end up pretty formatted if you expand out like this. Oh, so actually I think I'm going to want traceback lines rather than just the traceback, because that way it'll render better. Maybe? I don't know. We'll play with it and see what it looks like. We may have to futz around with it a little bit. Is it correct to say that GIL prevents concurrent threads in Python without a module that was written in another language? Prevents parallel execution in threads of Python bytecode. But if your Python bytecode is calling functions that do I/O, those can still happen in parallel. Like if you have 2 threads that are downloading from a website, those can run in parallel, even with the GIL. But if you're doing like CPU bound work in process in Python, like that cannot be parallelized just using threads because there's a single interpreter. Okay, so we want to filter vector.dev filter contains. And includes. We do and includes. I think you can actually tab these out nicely. Do they all have to be on one line? I don't know how TOML works. And includes message. Is this always a list? Ah. Oh. Where's the condition? Remap Boolean expression. All right. Function. Includes. It must be an array. Is there a non-array version? Kind of sucks that it has to be an array. A list of all the functions at the top so I can see them by name. Oh, it's over here on the right bar. Got it. I will want to look at encode.json to see if there's a pretty format. Course, convert, debug, enumerate. It looks like it is just includes. Okay. Queue item. Message. You all had a few fun quirks for 3.3. I remember watching a talk about them. It may behave weirdly. Yeah. Need help naming chat. I'm writing the puzzle in order to process file. I need a shebang, new shebang, remove unnecessary shebangs, and file pointer. Now I need to put all of those under a struct. I don't know. Hey, what's up, Drunk Time Lord? Hello, hello. Oh no, you're unsubbed again, Drunk Time Lord. What happened, friendo? Oh, also this syntax is supposed to be here. Can I do this? God, what did I just do? That was weird. Is this a thing? Anyone know Tommel? Is this a thing? This thing come out with this file process info. That seems fine. All the worst. Are we trying out Vector? I'm actually already using Vector in prod. It seems great so far. I've been really happy with it. Do I need backslashes at the end of the lines? What the fuck's the point of that? Really? No, it looks like I can just do this. So I think this is exactly what I want to do here. I want to parse the message and then merge the stuff into it. The only thing I know about Tommel is you should use triple single quotes, not triple double quotes. Oh yeah, so the thing, yeah, we've talked about this. I think I've talked to you about this, John Mega, about Fluffy. Fluffy is a pastebin service that my friend wrote. There was a short period where we lapsed on the malware scanner, and during that period, somebody submitted Fluffy to the OpenDNS block list, and we've been trying for the last like 6 to 7 years to get it removed from that, even though because we've fixed the malware problem, but unfortunately OpenDNS still blocks it. It's still on everyone else's block list, which is, but yeah. Okay, so I think what I want to do, first message equals, it's like a JSON parse function, convert codec encode. Where's decode JSON? Parse. Here we go. Parse JSON. Parse JSON. What does it return? Or an error. Well, there's not going to do any error. The parse JSON function is fallible. Error handling is required? What is? I think the bang is like, fuck you, right? Fine. And then I gotta do dot equals merge. What was the thing we saw in the other one? Merge. Merge dot parsed message. And then dot equals this. I think that's what I want. Well, I don't need this backslash. Yeah, let's try that. Seems like such a sad thing. Things get easily put on the block list. Yeah, it's hard to get them out, unfortunately. When you're on a block list, change the name. Yeah, we've thought about that, just changing the subdomain, because I think it's only the subdomain that's blocked. But when you're banned on Twitch, just make a new account. Yeah, that's totally how that works. Oh. Could not create subdirectory. Need to do this. Unexpected token function call. Thanks, because I forgot an equal sign. This expression is fallible. Just add more bangs, apparently. Reload. Now we're tailing this, so now it should only contain the errors. So now if I do pre-commit.ci run again, we should get error lines in here. Talman just got your first credit card today. Cool. Well, don't get credit card debt. There's no fun in that. Why are you no? Oh, I wonder if it got duped out. Oh, I never thought about this. Because the comments. Junk Time Lord, thank you for the resub at 7 months. EWC Bobby. I never thought about this, but I'm pretty sure if you send a duplicate that my queue is going to ignore it. Like, I don't think a new queue item got in-queued here. Oh wait, no, it did. So why didn't we get a log line? What happens if we do filtered instead? Maybe I did already think about this rerunning problem. Okay, so that shows up there. And this doesn't show up here. So I guess it's the filter that's the problem? Where's X? Hello, hello. Good to see you. How are you doing? What's journal CTL? It is the output of, it's journal D, which is the output of system D units. I don't really see any benefit with the credit card, so I just have my debit card. Since it's also MasterCard, I can use it for online stuff. Yeah, so most of the point of most of the benefit of a credit card is to get, you know, cash back from like points and stuff. But yeah, otherwise you can just use debit card. I got a credit card to start building credit. Apparently it's good. Yeah, that's also a reason to have a credit card. Weird. I have to imagine that it's that filter somehow. Like what if we remove this? Do we then see the log outputs? I kind of want another. Yeah, now we see this. Wait. Mapping failed with event. Unable to parse log. Oh, because it's erroring? Oh, but we saw this before. That's fine. But why does it not see the log line in message? Is message not the type? And no messages here. But now let's trigger an error and see what it does. We actually see a bunch of lines here. Here's the line that I was expecting to see. And we should see Q item in here. Yeah. So what the fuck? What? I'm gonna comment this out for now because it's erroring and being noisy. And I'm also going to comment out this line. This is very weird. So .syslog identifier equals this. That's working fine. So why does my includes not work? This should totally work. Do I have the wrong and? Is it not and? Vector.dev filter contains. Oh, I already searched for that. Sounds like it should be fine. I would not use a debit card online. If it's stolen, you really have no protections. Yeah, that's true. I just create a virtual card in my bank app for online purchases. Yeah, that makes sense. That way if it gets stolen, it's fine. Because it only exists for a short amount of time. The only reason I found out my debit card was stolen was after 3 small transactions in a day, they made one large transaction that I was called about. Oh, I see. Interesting. Okay, so I feel like this is the code that I had just written before. So let's see if it works now. Well, maybe I had a typo before. Do I have a typo? Is that the other thing? No, not a typo. I can use GPL libraries with my proprietary code as long as I don't ship the library itself. I think that's right, but I'm also not. I'm not a lawyer. Please don't assume I'm giving you legal advice. Okay, so this includes is just not fucking working for whatever reason. As if we do this. And then retrigger it again. My advice, avoid GPL like the plague. Yeah, I agree. I agree with that sentiment. Okay, so it is definitely printing these out. But why is the includes not working? That's what I don't understand. Adam Roxon, thank you for the sub. Appreciate that. And Luis Caos, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. What? Did I just not understand how this includes function works? Determines whether the value array includes the specific item. Oh. It's not string includes. Oh. Okay. Is there like a regex matches? Let's match array. Determines whether the elements in the value array matches the pattern. They're not an array version of this? Versus the value with the provided regex pattern. Determine whether the value matches the pattern. That sounds like what I want. Where does that get? Which function type is that? Not a coercion, not a codec, not a conversion. Debug? No. Not a parsing. Here we go. String functions. Contains. This is literally what I've been looking for the whole fucking time. What do you mean it can result in a runtime error? Does that mean I just have to put another bang here? Annoying. Free virus, freeze and freedom? Yeah. Why don't I have the freedom to use GPL code as I want? Yeah. There's no way to have hex colors in a terminal. There is. There is. I mean, this is hex colors. This is exact hex colors. You can use 256 color escapes. Which I don't remember how they work. RGB. Wait, no. RGB. So 48 bang 2 1E77D3M. Except these have to be 30 and then 19. 11. Yeah, there you go. I guess that's background. 48.2 is background. I guess 38.2 is probably foreground. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, you can do that. Bring down cap words today. Seems like not the most useful function, but okay. What was I doing? I don't remember. Fixing the bangs. Okay, so in theory now we should see just the errors in that log. Hey, we fucking got it, chat. And it's ignoring the other lines, which is great. Oh wait, no, it doesn't get to the other lines. Well, we gotta make sure it ignores the other lines first, I guess. Why do you remember those terminal codes? Oh, background is what I need. Can you copy paste? Yes. I mean, I didn't remember it in this case. I looked at code that I had written before. Are you asking why I remember 1E77D3? That's like one of the few hex codes I have memorized. But yeah. Okay. Cool. So it is filtering now. Let's send it through the rest of the stuff here. Oh, right. This is shitty nano. So we want this to now be remapped. Fantasy Pop Emerald, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Hopefully you're doing well. Do the escape codes get interpreted by the bot? No, they don't. That is not a good idea. that is not a good idea. Okay. So now actually, did I get paged? Gotten paged for this. Yep. I got paged for this. Cool. So that system's working well. Okay, cool. So now we have this showing up here. Add BB color support? Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Okay, so let's try and send this to CloudWatch now and see what that does. The problem is I think it's gonna look gross. So we might change the exception message to be a list. Which might make it render better in CloudWatch. Yeah, this is fine. Also have to log into AWS. So we get to do our CAPTCHA again, chat. vector.dev. Oh wait. We're doing the audio captcha. All right, this one's just for Twitch. You ready? Number 9. 12. Man, there was some bops there. There were some bops on that one. Why aren't all your servers configured with Babby installed? I don't install any software that I don't need in prod normally. So that's why they don't have Babby there. Okay, and then I got two-factor shit. And yes, I know you can see the keyboard, but it just gives me slightly more delay on seeing this. Why did my phone just buzz? Don't know why my phone just buzzed. Oh, probably the page I just showed up. Okay, but anyway, we are logged in here now, so we can go to CloudWash. Cash is awesome. Yeah, Nanolot says I'm a bot. Hacked. Are we swimming in toilets? Yeah, right there. One of the 9 should be by Angry Mustache Model Man. Wait, what? AWS Public Urinator Simulator? Oh no. Or Urinal Simulator? Yeah, this is the one we have to purge. Which is fine. For now. Are companies claiming 11.9's uptime actually for real? Yeah, there's no way. There's no way you can get. Let's see. 1 year times 9.9934567891011. I don't think that's gonna work in Google. This should work in. Okay. Yeah. There's no fucking way that you're only down for 315 microseconds in a year. There's no way. Anna Steam, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Yassine, how you doing? Good to see you. And the question is, why doesn't that color code work in Node? Are you printing with literal escape, with the actual escape sequence or not? Maybe is that why? Ah, with the code monkey emote. That's a pretty popular one, Cano Steam. 11.9's uptime until the first audit of the year. Yeah, there's no way. I mean, even like 3.9's uptime is pretty impressive. That's like 8 hours a year down. 4.9's is. Oh wait, what? Oh yeah. That should get smaller. It's like an hour a year. This is 5 minutes a year. That's crazy. Super Cuber, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Process.write. I think you have one too many backslashes. I think your first backslash should go away. You need this and this to go away. Octal escape sequences are not allowed in template strings. One B is what I want. Why aren't octal escapes allowed in double strings? That's weird. Anyway, there you go. Use X1B instead of 033, and then it works. 11.9's of data durability. Oh, from S3. Oh, that just that's actually pretty low from a data durability perspective. That means that 1 in a One byte out of every trillion is flipped. One byte per gigabyte. Gigabyte or terabyte? Almost a millisecond a day. Could use that as a nightly maintenance window. Yeah. It's down. It's because I want it to be down. Yeah. It's not downtime. It's planned maintenance. Oh, you can't do that, Moomy. It does this. Whoa. Whoa, how did you do it, Moomy? How did you change the color? It's sneaky MOTD. Did you actually go and grab the same color? No, you didn't, because you used the foreground escape instead of the background escape. Nice try, though. It's down because I need the outlet to plug my Raspberry Pi. Yeah, there you go. There you go. Okay, so we hook this up now. And we wanted to run a thing. What is the host? 3222, 3122? Yep. Okay, so now we will do another one. And then we'll look at what it looks like in CloudVosh. Okay. Should see these. Oh. Huh. That doesn't look right. Are those the old ones? Those maybe the old lines? No, those are definitely new lines. Why didn't this happen? Oh, because I filtered it out here. Duh. Queue item, and trace back. Stupid name. Does it support trailing commas? I'm about to find out. Okay, let's try it again. Axelays? Thank you for the follow. Welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. We got bamboozled. Yeah, true. You did get bamboozled. Didn't happen. Resume. No new events? What do you mean? Ooh. Ooh, this is actually very nice. But traceback looks like shit, so we're gonna do traceback lines. Oh, this is pretty sick. Okay, this is totally what I want. In before some Twitch engineers looking at the IRC backend stream with a terminal is confused why the colors are changing. Yeah, right. I don't know. We're way too small of a stream for Twitch to be looking at us, so probably. I don't know. You think if I showed my cock and balls, I'd get banned? Probably. I'm a partner. Okay, so traceback will become traceback lines, and then this is basically done. Oh, runner, worker. Yeah. All Twitch staff are looking at Amaranth right now. Yeah, we haven't had a staffer in the stream in a while. I guess beyond Milky and Juice. And Mr. Bite, who stops by sometimes. Let's try one more error. And then we gotta copy all the code back and make it do what we want. More staff than normal? Yeah, we don't have any staff in the chat right now, so good. There's structured traceback? Not really. I mean, you could make one, but I don't really care. I just want the actual traceback. Traceback's enough information, I think, in this case. Okay, so let's see. This is our newest event. Nice. That looks pretty good. Right? It's reasonable, readable, helpful. Basically gives me all the information I would need to debug this. How about some bouncing tits? This better be birds details. Oh, the link got cut off. The link got cut off. You pasted the Google redirect URL. Most streams have 0 staff in their chats? I guess that's fair. I really want to look at these bouncing tits. I was right. I knew the joke and I still fucking laughed at it. Oh, that's pretty good. Oh my god, this guy is still commenting more. Let's go from now. Okay, but yeah, this does what I want. So we just now need to vector.toml out. And I know you're not supposed to just change stuff live, but let's also do this. Just to be more sure here. Did I have a trailing end there? Did that work? Is that right? No, okay. So I was like, that's weird. Okay. Monka TOS. Is this me looking at bouncing titties on stream? You didn't even show it was on stream though. New Anthem video comes out, first comment is booty.xyz scrumptious. That is actually what happens on most of my YouTube videos. The sex bots, they're always commenting with their .xyz things. That's the point. Oh, it's better that I looked at it off screen. I see. Yeah. Got you. Okay, so that looks good. We also need to do the worker modification, which is split lines. Yeah, I think that is all we need to do for this. Oh, and I kind of want to change the I want to change the log be errors, and then if we want to log more verbosely later, we can do it and not bother at this stream. I know I'm changing too many things at once, but I think that's good. Do we have a check toml hook? Probably add one. Cantic X says, can we see your desk setup? Yes. Here's my full video for my full streaming setup. But if you want to see a quick photo, here's a quick photo of what my desk setup looks like. But I go over all of the hardware and stuff in the FAQ video. So check that out as well. But yeah, this is what my desk looks like right now. Yeah, basically down to the things. I guess the only difference is like these cables have been moved, but yeah, it's basically the same. Oh, I've been looking for this coaster. I don't know where I put it, but I've been looking for it. I'm one short. Thought I had 4, but maybe I only have 3. I don't know. I don't know. But yeah, that's that. Okay, cool. I think that's good. Oh, does this still have the crash code in it? No. What's the big black unit behind? Is it your PC? Yep, yeah, that's my computer. Very shiny floor protector. Yeah, it's glass. I know it sounds crazy, but I am standing on glass. What's it called? Tempered glass. Why is it so big? It's a big box. I don't know. It looks cool, and so I built it with that. Also, it's very spacious, so it's really easy to put stuff together. Is it hard to make my command line add blah, blah, blah. Is it hard to make autocomplete? Kind of. Yeah, it's kind of tricky to make autocomplete. There is some other stuff that there's like a wrapper around argparse that's a third-party library. There's nothing built in. And I usually find that the Python-based autocompletes are too slow because you have to wait like 200 milliseconds for Python to start up. So I usually prefer to write my autocompleters outside of Python in like some shell language so that they just work natively. That doesn't sound crazy. That sounds slippy and dangerous. I mean, fairly. I got good grip on it. Hey, what's up, Octavius? Hello. So am I guys heading out? Well, thank you for stopping by. Good to see you. If auto completion is really slow, I should disable it. Yeah, that would probably be an example of one that's kind of slow. Anyway, in Hoosers. What is in t.py? Oh yeah, this thing. I'm pretty sure every stream I open up that file and I'm like, oh, what's in here? And we find the same result every single time. I'm not gonna clip, I've got a good grip on it. You're not going to now, Nalish? Only log errors to CloudWatch. Oh, I mean, I know I totally made that file. No one else could have made that file, but I always go, oh, I wonder what's in here. Oh, right. I remember writing this and why I've still let it sit around even though it's not really providing value. This is kind of cool. Yeah. Copy link and paste. And we're pretty sure this works, so we're just going to merge this and let it deploy, and then I will fiddle around with it, because I'm confident. We don't write bugs here. Only happy little mistakes, right? Play Air, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Unless someone broke into your house and broke your passwords just to create the file to troll you, yeah, that would be pretty wild. Yeah. All right, so we need a shell in Python so there's no 200 milliseconds Python startup overhead for autocomplete. Yeah. Yeah. Ew. And PKCS number 8 in OpenVM static key blocks. Oh hey, it's LJMF. Are you in the stream today, LJMF? Sometimes they stop by the stream. Oh yeah, you changed your name on stream. Right, right. My brain doesn't associate devtty63 with you. But I do remember that now. I'm just gonna clip it. Yeah, you're just gonna have a huge collection of clips being like, huh, I wonder what this file's for. Oh yeah, it's for the Docker file stuff. Cool, this seems fine. Patch descriptions for additional context. Oh, we have to look at the patches directly. Nice. Cool. Give it to me. Ship it. Alright, because of this stupid thing, I can't click this button. Seems fine. Merge sky. I can close some of my tabs. Wow. Amazing. What is this? Oh, as when I realized that GitHub Actions isn't gonna do what I want. Which is sad potato. I have friends who have like 50 to 100 tabs open, it's fine. Yeah, I end up in that mode, and I don't like staying there. It makes me slightly anxious, you know? I usually like to trim it down. Closing tabs, make sure you don't become a pleb programmer. Real programmers have at least 50 tabs open at any point. Yeah. Start using tab groups. I feel like as soon as I start using tab groups, that's when I realize I have a problem and I need to actually fix it. I feel like tab groups would just make me more anxious. Better error logs. Skip webhooks for archived repos. Didn't I already do that? Wish I already did that. Web. Blueprints. Yep. GitHub really shouldn't be calling us but bleh. I agree, past me, but bleh. Repository is deleted between Q and run, it ends up in dead letter. Yeah. If a repo is renamed between Q and run, it ends up in. Is also a problem. There's actually a bunch of cases where that happens, which is kind of. I guess GitHub has an issue with backticks because on descriptions it doesn't peek hash numbers for issues, but it keeps grabbing them on commit messages. Oh no. That's funny. My tab groups have always been new windows. Yeah, that's true. That makes sense. Hey, what's up, Zithrius? How you doing? I find them to be useful so I can keep track of items. Like I have all my third-party tools for a ticket and a group. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. That's fair. I'm not criticizing you in any way, to be clear. I'm just saying, like, it would make me freak out. Oh, I still haven't done the JavaScripty stuff. Do that at some point. I'm doing well. How are you? I'm doing pretty well. We are currently waiting on this patch to deploy so that we can try it in the staged environment. Well, basically, I'm basically going to reproduce it by doing one of these two things. I just feel like Macs do shitty with Windows, so opening a new browser window is annoying on Mac. Oh yeah, for sure, for sure. I don't know why the window manager sucks so much on macOS. I feel like it's awful. It's because Maximize doesn't actually maximize. I think that's like the core problem for me. Like, oh, I'm gonna make it bigger-ish. Maybe that's what you wanted. Maybe not. Like, no, I just fucking go full screen already, please. Hey, thanks. But I actually don't think I'm ever gonna do this. Maybe I would. I feel like this is a good backstop. Maybe I will do this. Oh yeah, and then they have the like actual full screen, which is even different. Yeah, you're right. Solrak says, "Hello, sir. I have a question. How would you get the content of a page after a post request? Because I'm getting a different content between requests and Burp Suite." So request is probably giving you a redirect, and you probably need to follow the redirect. Or it could be that the website in question is detecting that you are requests and blocking you. But it shouldn't. I mean, you should be able to replicate a website almost exactly in Python, unless it's doing like special JavaScripty stuff. But even then, you could still replicate it because it's, you know, the client has to make the request at some point. Dean says, any tips on learning Python? Mostly want to use it in command line / automation. Well, my recommendation for learning anything is to just do until you end up getting it working. Basically, you know, make a project and complete the project and learn the necessary stuff to get that working. And you'll both learn better because you'll force yourself to actually do it. I don't remember where the second half of that sentence went, but I think you learn better because of requiring yourself to learn in order to make something happen. It'll stick better. Using Python, I get the previous content on the page. That seems weird. 110% with get yourself a project? Yeah, exactly. All right, action should be running. Going to dev right now. I'll add do it on Twitch and let people help you. Yeah, that's a good point too. Good point. Java Love, hello. Welcome. Hello, doing it on Twitch is not exactly for everyone, but I enjoy it. Definitely hard to get started streaming. I feel like that was the most awkward part, where oh god, I'm gonna sit in front of a computer and talk to my screen all day. That was the weird part for me. But once you get past that, it's not a huge deal. But it's definitely something to get used to. Okay. I really dislike that actions. I really don't like the actions output thing. It's super laggy, and I want to see the current. Like, it's been going for 6 minutes. I should be able to get some output here, but the hardest part is to press that start streaming button for the first time. Yeah, for sure, for sure. Woodzanger says this is Linux, right? Kind of. It's actually Windows. Hey, what's up, Mind's Eye? Hello, hello. I think most programmers talk to their screen whether they stream or not. Yeah. Seedback slash says, I tried streaming and found it super mentally exhausting. Does it get better after a while? It does. Though some days streaming is very, very draining. Like I would say, 3 hours of streaming can be the equivalent to like 8-hour workday or something like that. Like it's a lot to keep track of everything, have interesting conversation, not lose your voice, and also produce, intellectual content at the same time. Like doing doing all that at once is a lot. But yeah, definitely when I first started, it was something where like I would do it for a couple hours and I'd be like, okay, it's time to go to bed at 6 p.m. But yeah, I think it does get better. I'm coding a little script which can validate if you upload a certain file based on extension. So I sent a post request with a file. The problem is that the status code is 200 always. That's kind of unfortunate. If the file isn't supported, also 200, but the body reads file not allowed. Although using request.txt, I cannot see that. Instead of it, I see a content just before the post request. Are they putting that not allowed text used by JavaScript? Is that what's happening? Because then you would have to observe something else about the response that's different. One thing that amazes me is our ability to say we all the time, even though we're alone doing the actual thing. Yeah, especially, well, I don't know if it's like this in other languages, but in English, the royal we is very common, I guess. And so yeah, I totally use we. Like I use we to refer to companies that I haven't worked at in like 20, like not 20 years, but 10 plus years. But yeah, question, front end or back end? I used to be a front end developer. Then I was a full stack developer. Now I do infrastructure for the most part. So I guess the answer is yes. I do all the things. James Wayne says, is it worth parallelizing collecting files out of directories? Probably not. Profile it. See if it makes a difference. That's really the answer to performance is, don't guess about it. See if it happens. See how long it takes, and if it's slow, then maybe optimize it, but probably not. It's an HTML class. How are you posting the file? Are you posting it the same as how your web browser would look? Like you're doing the content attachment stuff and all that other stuff? It's the same in French, but I stream in English. Ah, okay, cool. French guy who streams in English. Perfect. It just recurses down and clicks the vectors and this. Yeah, I mean, that seems fine. Okay, so should be deploying now. This is the status before it starts deploying, so it's done the AMI build. This actually took a lot longer than it usually does. Why did it take long? Weird. This all looks fairly standard. Vector. Can't believe they do that silly no bugs thing on startup. That's so wild to me. but I guess that's the way things go. Use beautiful soup to parse the page. English is the universal language of the planet right now. It's either English or Chinese, and I'm too lazy to learn Chinese. I guess that's fair. I think more people speak Chinese than English. Is that right? No, maybe that's not right. It's got to be pretty close. Languages by speakers. List of languages by total numbers of speakers. English just barely edges out Mandarin Chinese. Spanish is 4th. Wow. Surprised how many speak Bengali. Interesting. Anyway. French is 7th, yeah. Wild. Have you ever tried Golang? Yeah. I do write Go sometimes. Depends on the file system too. Yeah, for sure. If you're working on network storage, you may not want parallel access. Actually, on network storage, parallel access is usually faster. But yeah, you can congest your network, so that's a good point, Lopsang. But yeah. Are you done yet? Did you do the thing? Let's see. Yeah, we did get a new host. It's probably just doing its startup sequence now. Uptime should be a few minutes. Yep, 3 minutes. Okay, cool. So we can actually trigger a bug. What was the bug that I was triggering before? Was it if I closed the pull request? Or did we fix that bug? We might have fixed that bug. Is it this? Is that how it worked? Did that trigger the bug? Nope. Apparently not. I think we have to actually rename the repo to do the thing. Oh, but I lost my pull request, so I gotta make a new one. Fine. More bangs! Okay, so we are going to click this button and rename the repo in very quick succession. LTS Manani, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Or is it it's Manani? Wait, which one is it? So we are going to click this button and then on this button. Hey, we get the error. And now it should show up in here. Errors. And look at that. It works. I blew your secret? Yeah. Sorry, LTS Manani. Rippy dippy. Is the job market good for Go? Yeah, it's reasonably good. Was the one with an I actually taken? That's unfortunate. Okay, we can rename this repo back. Wanted to trigger the bug. So that's a known issue that I will fix at some point. Why does this have no status at all? Oh, because it crashes before it even reports a status. Actually kind of better than the alternative. Make sure this still works. Looks like it does, which is cool. Say it again and I'll step on your internet cable. Oh no. That's fun. Okay, cool. So the deployment process then becomes this deploy dev. I say deploy prod, please. And we let that roll out. So we gotta purge this too. Our good old dead letter queue. He intentionally broke. 12 messages. Oh no. Purge that bad boy. When was the last time you drank? Hydrate yourself. I have filled up this glass, I think 3 times on stream already. So I'm usually pretty good about hydrating. But I've been going for 4.5 hours, so it's been a long stream today. This is working, so it's good. I'm gonna close out of this. And I think that's enough to accomplish for today. So that's where we're gonna wrap. As much as I would love to do more, I'm hungry. And I'm gonna go order some pizza because I feel like pizza sounds amazing right now. And yeah. Oh, but speaking of pizza, I saw a new number on the scale today, which is great, in the correct direction. Admittedly, I was a little bit dehydrated, so it skews the number a little bit lower than it should be. But I weighed 138 or 183.8 today, which is great because at one point recently I was 194. It's going in the right direction at least. I'm feeling good about that. But I was 165 pre-pandemic, so I've got a long way to go. But I don't know. I feel like time to pump those numbers up after pizza. Yeah, pizza is maybe not the best decision for keeping that number going in the right direction, but I'm feeling like some pizza. But anyway, that's gonna wrap us up for today. Krimit, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. My name is Anthony. I upload 3 educational videos a week to youtube.com/anthonywritescode. So go subscribe on YouTube to get those. I also have a second channel where I upload VODs. So if you've missed content from stream, they will end up there. Please subscribe on the second channel so I can get it remonetized. Thanks. I normally stream Monday evenings and Saturday at noon in Eastern time, and I announce those streams. I also stream some other days, and I announce those streams on Twitter. It's twitter.com/codewithanthony, where we basically talk about what we're gonna do. And unfortunately, I mean, we looked at this, but it didn't turn out, unfortunately. I also announce on Discord. So come hang out on the Discord. Cool place to hang out. There's a beginners channel if you want to ask questions, and a lot of knowledgeable people that can help you out there. There's also a puzzles channel, which I will hopefully be posting a new puzzle next week. So look out for that. Knock on wood. Hopefully I remember to do that. But yeah, there's also memes, there's food, there's animals, there's a whole bunch of other stuff on the Discord too. So come hang out with us. But thank you all for watching, and let's go find someone to raid.